Happy Monday. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get it poppin', daddy. Get it poppin', daddy. You like girls who talk like that? Get it poppin', daddy. Ooh, daddy. Ooh, daddy, get it poppin'. If you like really slutty, strippery girls, maybe with an ethnic background, they're like, ooh, get it poppin', daddy. I like girls that call the guys they're banging daddy. Ooh! Hey, next Monday, we're going to have a McMuffin Mondays. Next Monday, we're going to start McMuffin Mondays. We're not going to start it today. I've done no preparation. James Banks is in the chat. I hope that causes me to go on some sort of insane spiral today. I do appreciate that. I'm in a go get 'em kind of a mood today. I'd like to do something. I don't know where today will go, frankly, but I got an idea. But I also have another idea. I have many ideas. They conflict with each other. But good morning to you. Welcome to you. Flimsy Green Band, Dave Huberg, As Mesa Tom, Comedy Hacks. Hi, we're Comedy Hacks. Hi, we're Comedy Hacks. What? Corey is gay. Corey was funny last night. Was Corey streaming last night? I want to be cool. Team up with Stevie Lou. Anything's possible. Anything is possible. I'd love you to almost tuck me under your wing and carry me along on your journey of self-discovery. Guys, people are already like, this stinks. I mean, if you don't like it now, you're going to hate it 4 hours in. This is my freshest, you know. It will get worse. This is the peak of the show today. Don't you dare wish me good morning. Patrick, when can we see your balls again? I mean, if you Google Patrick's balls, you will find them. I wish that was a joke. A long time ago, somebody paid me $500 for a picture of my balls, and they made one of those You're the Man Now dogs out of it. YTMND, remember those? So if you search for Patrick's balls, it used to be the first thing that popped up. But if you search for Patrick's balls, you shall find yourself a YTMD from back in the day that just has a close-up picture of me holding my nutsack. Now, this is an uncensored, full-on nutsack of mine, age 29, shaved, very nice. You know, I keep it nice. I have impeccable balls. And if you can find them, good luck. It's got to still be out there. It doesn't come up anymore, but the YTMND is still there. Oh, the picture of the nuts is gone? My nuts have been scrubbed from the internet? Moody told me to slow this clip down. And I'm like, why? Who has the time? You think I do some crazy show where I'm slowing clips down, speeding clips up? patricksballs.ytmnd.com. Well, why would you do that to everybody this early in the morning? All that pops up now are clover leaf golf ball. What? I feel like a girl that was taken advantage of. You know how like when young girls, they're like, my body will never look this good again. And then they go like pose nude for Playboy or something. And they're like, I'll always have this moment frozen in time for posterity. When my body looked great. That's how I felt about that picture of my balls. My balls will never be that high and tight. They had just the right wrinkles in them. They looked like balls are supposed to look. People are saying great balls, Melton, but how did you find the picture? Did anybody find the actual picture of my nuts? And Moody, why don't we have that backed up to some sort of dedicated server, you know, that's just doing nothing but making backup copies. Salute, everybody. Good morning. It'll be a nice chill one today. It's Monday. I've got a lot on my mind. But mostly I was perusing this weekend the Las Vegas stand-up comedy group. So I'm going to tell everybody to do this now. If you're like an interactive person with this show and you want to help out, immediately go to Facebook. I know you haven't used it in a while. Blow the dust off it. Search for your city, whatever that may be, Des Moines, Shreveport, Bloomington Normal. I don't know where you live, but search for your city comedians in Facebook, and you will see a group pop up. If not 17 of them created by warring factions of loser comedians in your city. Join those groups. Just join the groups. Usually they'll have some questions you have to answer before you get in. Like, are you really a comedian? When did you start? What's your favorite club? And you have to answer this, series of riddles to unlock the escape room. Get into those groups. Just join those groups now. You don't need to know why. Just join those groups in your city and start paying attention. Get the notifications on and start watching for comedians in your city, because let me tell you something. We need to start going after local comedians. It's some of the most insane stuff. What this internet has done is allow these nobodies to like get the most puffed up heads. I mean, we've got a group of scoundrels, scallywags, rapscallions, ne'er-do-wells running around here in Vegas that eats the most insane. Like, these guys literally think they're like working, headlining, actual comedians. Meanwhile, all day jobs, the only gigs they perform at are at bars, 11 p.m., Des Moines, Shreveport. Want to name some more shitholes? You get the bit. You get the bit. If you like the nuts, you'll know what to hit. No good nicks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what word you want to do. What we're going to do today, I think a little later, we'll go through the Las Vegas comedy groups. And I just want to show you what's going on. And I guarantee you look in your local community, you fire up your local Facebook page, and you will find some of these nuts. And what I'd like you to do is send them to me. We have an email address over here. I don't reveal sources. Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Send them over to me. Let's take a look at them together. I'll bug them. I don't give a shit. Are you a comic? Do you have a friend who's just fucking awful and they don't know it? You need somebody to tell them? I'll do it. Are you a podcaster? Are you an aunt, an uncle, a dad? Worried about the trajectory of your son's career? Has he started dabbling in this comedy thing and he doesn't have the chops? Let us tell you. Let us tell you. I'm here in Vegas. It's the worst comedy I have ever seen. This is an embarrassment. I've lived in New York. I've lived in LA. I've lived in Florida. Done comedy in all those cities professionally. I've never seen a city as bad as Vegas. It's some of the most like swollen-headed motherfuckers doing some of the worst shit you've ever seen. And by the way, you tell them that and they lose their shit. They've all been patting each other on the back and co-signing each other's bullshit for so long, they don't even know what's going on. We missed the movie in the Scrimp launch this morning. I don't know who's on there. I assume it's going to be Johnny Crunchbelt. Let's just check. Yep.
There's nothing intelligent coming out of here.
What's happening here?
Like, there's nothing. We're not Rowdy Roddy Piper and they live.
I'm actually kind of tickled that someone considers us a threat. That's not something I normally get to say.
What are they coping with today? This is insane. Every day has to start out with a threat, an existential.
Outside of YouTube, do you know how many people's boogeyman we are?
Nobody's.
God.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We are the boogeyman to a shitload of people. The big, scary.
Oh, he's really on this again. He thinks he's something again. Nobody's heard about any of us, by the way. And this guy keeps going on like so many people are talking about Steel Toe. It's like they're not. He has 180 people watching right now, guys. He has 180 people watching.
Can't. But you can. I promise you can watch something. No!
Just go to your search bar, type kitten videos, watch it for 5 minutes, you'll smile.
This is my favorite. Hey, man. I know you don't like the show.
This goes to show you, NLO wasn't even watching him this morning when he started. Like I'm 7 minutes after their launch. I flip over, he's screaming about people watching him. It's like no one was even watching you.
Hey. I'm not even yelling at you. I'm not. This feels like a high school girlfriend. You're the bad guy.
I hate this program.
What is going on?
Okay, well, go find something you enjoy then, or maybe host the program of your own. Sorry, this isn't for you. Why are you being so nice about this?
Every day.
Why don't you care more?
Every day he starts the show with this now.
To care.
I'm winning. Then why aren't you smiling?
Why are you shouting if this is going?
$350 goal for today. Let's see if they hit that. Monday, they should. People are fresh.
Bad,
Oh, boy.
Why? The only thing I can understand.
Hey, Patrick, it's Chad, and I just wanted you to know that I just saw Skakel shoot a huge geyser because he was so horned up, and I think he needs help. By the way, he has a real nice hog, I would say, about 9 inches 10 in the right mouth.
How can you have a hog that's 9 inches 10 in the right mouth?
I got to say, I would be more worried about your station in life.
If you want to be Stevie
If you're worried about Stevie Lou, I'm concerned about you.
What's going on about what happened with Stevie Lou?
There are many days in the week where Stevie Lou's like, I could stand to be somebody else. Even being Stevie Lou isn't that big. Yeah, I don't know. It's
holy shit, Zen, you're right. That's a full-on girdle today. Wow. Wow.
Get a kick out of it. 4 hours a day.
Wow, it's bunched.
Do a great show, have a great time, and for some sick reason, some disgusting sick fuck part of me enjoys the part that there's people who lose sleep over the fact that we're doing a show.
What is wrong with this guy? Like, we weren't even on him and twitched over and he started screaming.
What people are thinking.
Oh, hey, Stevie Lou, what's he melting down about? What happened with you?
We're not worth this.
Guys.
I know Stevie Lou hates me, but this has nothing to do with me. I didn't do anything to Stevie Lou.
Stop streaming. We'll hit 10,000 subscribers if I just stop. Wow. Since Friday, we've jumped by about 200 subs. Wonderful. Thank you, guys. We're pushing 9,500 now. So that 10,000 thing, be careful what you wish for. You just might get it.
He's been getting 10 subs every 2 weeks. He's been getting 10 subs like every 2 to 4 days. Over the weekend, they jumped 200. Moody, you want to have a look at that for us with your statistical eye?
Yeah. Those are our checkpoints. A lot of
Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com, Kyle.
Thank you to Blake, Chris, Adam, Michael, and Katie.
Why do you think I hate you? Who are you? I don't know. You talk about me all the time, you know? Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about.
That shit doesn't go into Steel Toe.
You're in my chat room every day talking about me, and you're like, who are you? It's like, what? It'd be like me going, who's Stevie Lou? I know who you are. This is a thing like insecure guys do.
I know you would be okay. It would be 50%.
You know who I am. What do you mean, who are you? That's the most insane thing you've ever said, Stevie. And you say insane shit.
315.
Hey, what is he talking about though about Stevie Lou does anybody know what he's going on about?
300 by the end of the hour, and then knock it down by 100 every
I don't want to argue with Stevie Lou about whether he knows who I am. You're in my chat every day. Of course you know who I am.
All right, let's go into the chat. Let's see what you guys think, and then we're going to do
See what you think about what?
Including John.
They got a very good show tonight, guys.
About Alex Stein, and Alex Stein confirmed it himself.
Right.
Remarkable. This chat needs more moderators, says Cynically Insane. Oh, man. When we first came to YouTube, everybody got a mod badge. We had to rein it in a little bit because we gave some very irresponsible people who got
these are like, this is basically like an admission of like, you know what I mean? How he acts. It's a desperation thing. When we came over, we gave everybody a mod badge. Like, this guy wants to be liked. And if he has to give you a mod badge to do it, he'll do it. Like,
I watch poor Kevin.
You just handing out mod badges to people?
Just him in general. Poor boy. Like,
who's a poor boy?
Look at some of these people who involve themselves in this shit. I guess it would be called the Dabbleverse.
The great thing is, like, Johnny, this is why, like, I wouldn't dare never have a
7 years ago, our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived in liberty and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal. Come on, ride the train and ride it. Woot, woot.
Have Steve, hold on. Dave Hughes is a member for a month now. Thank you, Dave. He says, bring Stevie Lou on for a second. Have him do a bit. Oh, fuck. Like when you have co-hosts on who like aren't invested in what you're invested in, it's weird. Like Crutches doesn't care about any of this. And he sits there and he has to like pretend like he's involved, pretend like he cares, while Aaron just spouts off about the Dabbleverse. Like, look at this.
Drifted off to sleep. I felt safe, is what it was. Scarface says you don't even show up in my recommended anymore. That's the one I hear the most. Not the notification part for streaming live, but like
not recommended.
Like I've heard people say 6 months ago, everything in their recommended was Steel Toe. Since the strike,
no.
You've just
recommended.
They have a
strike. What I think it might be. It was a medical misinformation strike. Was the one we got. So we're like dangerous now. And all we did was
this is like a Cope channels do too. Like when someone doesn't know who you are, they'll put it in your feed a lot. And if you keep watching their videos in their entirety, and then after their video go to watch another video of theirs, it really tightens up the algorithm. When you aren't it's like the reason those people aren't seeing your thing pop up, they're not watching your whole video. The algorithm is working. It's phasing you out of it. People aren't watching your whole videos. People aren't completing your video, and it kicks you out of their algorithm. Now, he's a conspiracy theorist, so it's like the only way we're not showing up in people's algorithm must be that we're bad boys of radio. We're banned and stuff. Do you know what I mean? And that can't be true. Moody's back with his preliminary findings about Steel Toe's subscriber jump. It's a weird jump. They haven't been doing anything differently, and they suddenly started coming back from stagnation to 30th people a day. I mean, nothing screams buying subscribers more. Remember, it happened to also be Easter weekend, which was their own self-imposed deadline for hitting 10,000 subscribers. They were like, we're going to hit 10,000 subscribers. We're going to hit 10,000 subscribers. We're going to hit 10,000 subscribers by Easter. Well, now what? It's day after Easter. That hasn't happened the way it, proposed to manifest itself. Seemed like it was the trajectory and everything. Weeks and weeks go back. It's, up 10, down 10, up 10, up 10, down 10 for weeks. All of a sudden, Friday, the day you don't even do shows for 2 days, it jumps hundreds. The day that you're Girl is headed off to do Simcast on a bigger network with more listeners. Your numbers jump. It just now, Moody. Unless it was last night, if they all jumped last night because she was on Simcast, maybe. But I don't know. Their views haven't changed drastically, and they're going up in subs. Something is odd. 100%. 100%. Now, look, people frame people. Stuff happens all the time, but, you know. Hold on. What's Stevie Lou going off about? I have a camera and a mic. I'm not calling in. Okay. Send me the link. Otherwise, you're all... The link. Hey, not everybody uses StreamYard to do podcasts, you dorks. This is the problem. All these guys think like you're doing a podcast. Send me the link. Link? I don't need StreamYard to do a show. We're not all using the same retard software to do a show that looks like a Zoom broadcast. Send you the link. We have a phone call. We have a call-in number you can call. We have a Skype number. You could Skype in if you want to do video. No one's sending any. I don't have any links. I don't subscribe to services for weak podcasters who don't know what they're doing. Hey, meet me over on StreamYard. Send me the link. That's for gays. That's for gays. That's for people who have no idea what they're doing with podcasting. Head over to StreamYard and set it all up. You're dorks. Patrick, why aren't you doing Skankfest? And are you going to attend? I don't do. When was the last time I did stand-up comedy? Look at these stand-up comics. How desperate these idiots are. Aaron is smart enough to run campaigns of 10 for a couple of days, then 30 for a couple of days, then 50 for a few more. Well, we'll definitely keep an eye on it. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. These guys don't have the guts to send me the link. I don't send links. That's a gay thing. It's so prevalent in this community that's how they think. All of them think that's how podcasting works. Like if StreamYard went away tomorrow, they wouldn't know how to do a podcast. They'd all be like, StreamYard's where you go do podcasts. How do you do it? How will I ever podcast again if I don't have the link? Oh, I love that shit. First of all, what is Stevie talking about? I'm not calling in. Who asked Stevie Lou to call in? I wanted to know why Aaron was yelling about Stevie Lou this morning. And then Stevie Lou came in here talking about, you don't have the guts. Send me the link.
My prediction that you would fall asleep and sleep jack while April was on Simcast came true. I don't think I sleep jacked.
How would you know?
RGZ Max says every morning you are always.
Stevie Lou is missing link. Got him.
Hulk Masha Baby says, really? All I do is videos about you. It's remarkable. It's remarkable how much that shit goes on. It's like, guys. Like, you would think with these people.
Is this his energy? I got to just ask. Is this his energy all day, every day? Like, is this his
Sharp axe in my hand. Wood chips fly with every strike. Log becomes vessel. Graceful canoe glides through water and over waves. Journey to unknown. Wife is like a canoe. She carries you through the tides. Together you glide. This is my canoe.
He says he canoes April out, and then Gino's wife is named Canoe. Is that a coincidence, or is that like a joke?
I guarantee you, if I went away, I've seen some of your stuff. You're not talented enough to draw an audience. You better pray to whatever.
Who's he screaming at now?
That I stick around, because if I don't, you're gonna have to realize it was all because of me.
What's he talking about?
That's gonna suck. Because, like we said, we're not that important.
Yeah, but aren't they going to just find another thing to latch onto and hate?
Nothing that works this well. I don't think.
Is he talking about me again?
As good as this.
Zen Rhino says, "Is there any news update on April's Magic Bean?" Yes. It
has been flicked.
I believe the bag has been approved. Like, they got to do some FDA. Like, when you make coffee and like food products, you have to send the packaging ideas to the FDA.
No,
so that
you
they-
don't.
Tell you what, we could have had a good life together. Fucking real good life. Had us a place of our own, but you didn't want it. So what we got now is Brokeback Mountain. Everything's built on that. I wish I could quit you.
What the
This is
fuck?
my life.
Jesus.
So I think we're on our way.
So I love this cope too, where he goes like, again, I don't even know who he's talking about. Me? Like, dude, we barely cover. You're not a big part of anything anymore. We only watch it because he starts every show with these little meltdowns. Then he'll go into pretending to talk about the White House while his co-host wants to hang himself. But he does this thing where it's just like, just know that all the viewers, all the attention you're getting, everything you're getting is from me. And then out of the next sentence of his mouth, he's like, we're not that big. We were never that important. It's like, well, which is it? Is everything happening because of you? Or are you not important and not big? Don't get it wrong. Aaron thinks like his show's a contender. He thinks he's like bigger than Opie. He thinks he's like contemporaries with people like Anthony Cumia and Bubba and like Alex Stein. He thinks he's like on the levels. So like it doesn't even, you know what I mean? Like he's past the point where he's not even like checking to see if NLO talks. Like NLO doesn't even really talk about you anymore. We whole days last week where we, peep in the curtain. Woohoo. Like today, we got carried away. We didn't even know the show was going. We head over there 7 minutes into the show. We're not watching it at all. What's Aaron doing? Screaming about the haters watching him. I wish they'd all move on. It's like, bitch, we weren't even watching. We weren't even watching. On a grand scale of like a 4 or 5 hour show in the morning now, I mean, Steel Toe, unless they're doing something crazy like him and April are jerking off trying to fill each other's belly buttons, talking about going back to radio to get market share. It's like, because what is this?
And so she decided to put her tits out on display a little last night like the other girls do. She felt peer pressured into
being a hoe.
into hoeing it up. So
what happened
April
last
went home
night?
running.
Scrimpcast?
No, she looked very classy. She looked very nice.
In the kitten pumps.
Yes. She wore cat ears. She went the whole Twitch streamer. She was like, you know what, a little cat ears. I've got a Pickle Rick next to me.
I would actually love to see April on a show alone, unprotected by Aaron, trying to deal with the hate.
It's a dream. Bob's backhoe operator.
Yeah, we get it, Patrick, but that's all over. Now we want to know why you won't respond to Corey. I don't even know what you're talking about. Has Corey issued an ultimatum to me
Says, you said I was
that I'm unaware
your
of?
friend's sarcasm. I don't know who you are. When your friend called Alex gay. Oh, now I know who you are. Yeah, you're fine. You just sometimes take me a little too seriously when I'm being stupid. There.
Okay.
That's all.
You can tell like him and Johnny have no real relationship. This is what makes the show not great. He's like, they're not listening to each other. Johnny's not playing off things he says. He's not playing things off Johnny says. They're not really listening to each other. And Aaron continues to go on tirades about haters and April. And I don't think, Johnny's tuned into this stuff. When Johnny leaves, he takes his $48 and leaves. I don't think he keeps up with Steel Toe drama and what's going on. So, I'm not sure the dynamic here, but Johnny couldn't be more checked out of it. I'll tell you that.
The chat today. Okay. Now I feel balanced.
All right, there we go.
Now that someone's called me the N-word, I feel like
Jesus, every day with this stuff.
show. All right, 3:15 away. If you feel like chipping in, there is.
He doesn't even do the time anymore. He's replaced the time. These DJs were like 3:15 in the morning. No. Now it's all time is goals. Time is where they're at on the dial of the goal. 3:15 away. Don't forget PayPal Streamlabs. You can pay us any way you want. Just pay us.
All right, guys. Johnny.
Big gulps too, all the time.
Usually am.
And when I chastise someone about something and then they end up being right, I feel like I need to publicly address it.
Oh, boy.
And in this case, Johnny was right about Alex Stein.
Yep.
We talked about this on Friday's show. We played you the video of Alex
What happened with Alex Stein?
Assists, Royce and Mersch, and him drinking Bud Light.
Yeah, that facade.
Do we have to look into merch today? Who's merch? And should we?
He started butt fucking the can. I don't understand how we could be shadow banned.
Is there like a merch supercut reel or an introduction to merch we could?
No saying butt fucking until 6:30? Because if so, I
'Cause
want.
I don't really know that guy.
Hey, no back.
He says he knows me. Remember, he said he met me in Tampa, and I'm a douche.
Until
How dare you?
7:00. Sodomy.
Soda you.
Him and Corey should start a podcast together. Patrick didn't like me, and I'm broken now.
And then screams over and over so that nobody can mistake it. I'm gay. I'm gay. I believe I want to suck a big black Johnson was said.
Yeah, he wanted a big black Johnson.
Johnson? Who talks like this?
That's what they call in the gay community leaning in. Leaning in. Whenever you go, by the way, I think the most respectable and honorable of the gay community are the ones who go,
People are telling me they're mailing me their local idiots that I need to make fun of.
there's no
Oh, wow. Somebody found a picture of my balls and sent it to me. Hey, somebody sent me a screenshot of the YTMD and it works fine. People are saying it works. patricksballs.ytmnd.com has a picture of my nuts and I'm looking right at it.
not a standalone.
So turn off your safe browser.
Standalone hole. So the butthole is, I mean, it's as, is what do you call it? It's when you see it, what you see.
What is this?
With a butthole. To not only be gay, which does take some guts, especially in some rural areas of this country.
And actually, Alex is in one of them.
He's in Texas, yes. So to be gay is one thing. To be gay and then go, for my debut gayness.
Is this like, honestly, he might be broken in the head. Like every day, it doesn't seem to matter what the news goes towards or whatever, like the topics of the day. There could be breaking news. There could be stories going on. It all gets driven back to gay, race, trans, Jews, everything he does. Everything he does. I don't. It like the guy really is just this time capsule of radio, I don't understand what he's doing at all. Mersch is a drunk with numerous DUIs. Patrick, can we cover the win by 2? This is getting boring. They say the same shit, and then you say the same shit. I mean, you were watching it. I don't cover win by 2. I don't know why would I do that? I'm sure this has been addressed, but it's very awkward to talk to someone sitting side by side like that. Yeah, their whole setup is done incorrectly, where they're forced to like do this awkward. Timmy Tables is in the chat, rejoining the membership. Thank you very much for joining up. Morning Sunshine, all these chatters, you're blowing up. Merch is a fake controlled opposition. Just CPS from Pod Awful found a load of old articles he wrote bashing Trump. Merch is a fake controlled opposition conservative. Okay. Is Alex Stein gay? Yeah, I mean, everybody's gay.
Because I've been defending the man from your heinous attacks.
Well, of course you have. Beards of a feather fucking flock together.
But I mean, this is like what
You're right. I felt like I was doing the honorable right thing and defending Alex Stein from Johnny K's malicious attacks, only to find out in the end.
But like he thinks he's playing in these pawns. He thinks like Steel Toe is the same as Alex Stein. He thinks Steel Toe is like duking it out in the ratings with Red Eye or something. You know what I mean? Like, so it's very weird because he does the duplicitous shit all the time where he's like, we're not even big enough to talk about. Leave us alone. But he's also like, everyone's talking about us. We're the biggest thing on the internet. What did he say last week? We're your source for all the breaking Bam Margera news. It's like, what? First of all, no one's interested in breaking Bam Margera news. Second of all, no, you aren't. No, you aren't the source of any of it. You get 1,000 views on a video. You know, after a day or two, you have 3,000, 5,000 views on a video. No one knows about your... These aren't big numbers. This isn't a big channel. Acting like you... A 3,000 view channel acting like they're bigger than a 2,000 view channel is the most petty, stupid thing I've ever seen in my life. 30,000 is nothing. Like, what are you talking about? He acts like TMZ is covering him. He's like, people can't stop talking about Steel Toe. It's like, what? Patrick, someone's looking for you on YouTube. What does that even mean? That's terrifying. Melton has nothing for Corey. Melton will put in check Melton will get put in check if he steps to Corey. What are you guys all talking about? I'm glad that my wife is here to keep everybody balanced. What's up, honey boo boo? Are you banning curse words? Never. I don't know. We have a committee working on it. We might. The best way to learn about the long history of merch is by watching the porcelain documentary, but that's pretty lengthy. Yeah, people have told me to watch that. I gotta watch it. Corey will destroy Melton's self-esteem, so Melton better chill. Imagine, first of all, like, I don't know if you guys were purchased from a troll farm or how low effort this is gonna be, but whoo, come on. Melton better chill. This sounds like when Chad said that the people outside of his house said, we're outside, don't fuck around. It's like, we're outside, you better chill. Ooh, I better chill. You're right, I have been way too not chill. I don't know why Aaron panders to Alex Stein, the guy belittled and humiliated April on Simpcast months ago. He has also since badmouthed Steel Toe repeatedly for talking out of both sides of his mouth. Yeah, well, I think Alex Stein's like just getting promo for his new show. Where's Alex Stein in April on Simcast? That would be something I would watch. Can I search that? Alex Stein Simpcast. April, Chrissy, Anna. Streamed 3 months ago. Is this on Compound or just her her YouTube? You know what I mean? According to Social Blade, the Steel Toe Morning Show is the 2,636 most popular comedy podcast on YouTube. Well, we know how well Social Blade understands how everything's working over on YouTube. I mean, Social Blade also says like people are making $20 on their YouTube account. Social Blade doesn't really have a great... It's good for like tracking history of views and followers. That's what it's good for, but I don't know if their analyses are like Corey's fake tough guy act is cringe as fuck. I mean, this is last week's stuff, guys. Alex Stein is an attention whore, a boring one. That's his whole thing, though, is like just peak cringe, right? To just go, 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 go. Patrick is a faux odd. Yeah. All good points. Chrissy was pretty good in Secretariat. Yeah, Warhorse. A lot of people are saying, Patrick, did you know Chrissy was actually a gift to the United States from France to sit in the harbor? Really good stuff. Okay. But this is like a whole show. This is a 6-hour Simcast. And then you guys say Chrissy's like a big striker. She'll strike. There's like 9 women on this show at once. How good could this be? I got to turn down Steel Toe. Hold on.
Heard it. And so I know what he means. It's like when you have the dad that treats your mom shitty, and then like your mom's doing all this work, will die for you, and then like people are going to come for her. It's like, no, you absolutely would see red and you would lash against him. So I don't know. I think that some political people, like, if they were in that position, they wouldn't like it. Like, why are they coming at him as if they know his dad?
It's 6 hours of this. This is Simcast. It's 6 hours of this.
Better than him.
I also think the dad, if you know that you're not good with your very outspoken
and Bongino, they're using Twitter as a platform in the sense of it's also a money making thing too. It gets people to their website, gets people to sign up.
There's a guy on here, Ricada Law,
their merch, whatever. And could there be a class action? Quote him.
Oh man, I really want to watch that movie now.
April's just sitting here.
I just got done watching them. They're so good. I love those movies.
Wow. From Crazy Puppet. Not gonna lie, I came here because Farron said so. Sorry, girls.
Ooh.
And future captain of the USS Enterprise. Well, thank you, Crazy Puppet.
He's a fun guy.
Frank Wolf Connell for 25. Merry Christmas, Chrissy. All the best to you, Frank, and your guests. I go into the hospital for the month on Wednesday. Oh.
The thing about it is, like, not one of them has host energy. They all have like third mic energy. So who's like running the show? Chrissy? Because that's her energy. Oh, we got a little donation here from 35 for.
He just bitched about it a bunch too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is
No,
that
but
really
Dinesh
true, or is
cheating,
that
though.
hearsay?
Oh, here's Alex Stein. Is this it? This must be it. I skipped right to it.
That is true,
Oh,
Chrissy.
I was thinking like that's interesting that you bring up Dinesh cheating because
I'm not going to show it because you guys have told me Chrissy strikes everything, and I'm not even like. So if you're wondering why I'm not putting up video, it's like I've been told Chrissy's very aggressive. She's very angry. Patrick's distracted by cleavage. Focus, Faye. There's no like just to give you a clue what I'm looking at. Like, this is what cleavage? If there's any guy getting hard from this image, you're out of your mind. Like, what are you talking about? What cleavage? Oh, am I supposed to zoom in and jack? Oh, yeah, cleavage. Oh, okay, now I get it. Oh, yeah, cleavage. I'm going to come. Cleavage. I'm covered in goo. Cleavage? Is this... I know, like, Simcat, is this supposed to... Don't stop. Does that get any guy off? Low res, like, what, in what world is anybody jacking to this? Frank is the real devil behind the horse mask. Gross. So just to give it, that's what we're looking at. So everybody like, oh, he's distracted by the cleavage. What? There's nothing hot about any of this. By the way, it's the same background Corey Adam uses for his live broadcasts, I think. Oh, you're distracted by the cleavage. You're right. Hamada.
He was the one trying to defend Christian Walker's dad on him doing stuff and Christian Walker speaking out.
So they're just getting like $20, $25 pouring in because it's women on screen. This is like...
That's interesting, that little detail. Speaking of which, by the way, what do you think of...
Accurate in that, Elijah's always been nice to me, but I don't think he's a very faithful man, and I think that now it's an open secret, and I'm confirming or denying.
Home is Love is about a young child who comes from a family where her parents are no longer together, and she asks her mama about where her home is. Her mom explains in detail with different scenarios involving love, memories, or this is my book.
You're just straightforward.
Very throw these things around.
Okay, Browncast has tried 2 times today to steer the show. That's just the 2 warnings. Just 2 warnings for this guy. Hey, talk about this. Nobody cares. Talk about this. Nobody cares. It's like, this may not be the program for you. I encourage you to go to youtube.com and check out many of the other offerings on offer. Steel Toe loves to cover like topics. If you're into gay bashing or necromancy, I'm sure that they'll get into something over there that'll be great for you. But like, it doesn't go well trying to control my direction. I'm here for 5 hours. We have to talk about what you want to talk about right now. Right now. Dial yourself in. I'm not in any kind of a hurry for anybody today. And by the way, what do you want to get to? What's the big topic that you want us all to rush to? Is the Fed raising interest rates? What am I missing? So just chill with it. Tara with $1.99. Stevie Goo is on tow and Chrissy payroll. What? Is that true? Patrick, are you drinking coffee and vaping? I had a coffee earlier. I'm not drinking coffee now. I've got a glass of water. I jacked a Brittany Venti's voice on Simpcast, but I have to simultaneously go through her Insta. That's Brittany Venti. I don't know who that is. Is she a podcaster? Is she on something or sorry, I can't even. So when do the Corey related what Corey related topics? Do you guys think did Corey do something? What do you? You're warning him about asking you about Corey. What you're warning him about asking you about Corey. This might as well be.
Hey, my simps! Tune into K Cuck for all your Bori Corey content. These are my simps.
These are my simps. I'm warning who about asking about Corey. This is what Stevie Lou's insane. Melton, talk about Corey for just a second. That's all he's asking. Corey called you out. I mean, again, I don't know what Corey called me out about, and I can't imagine wringing my hands about it here. Whatever Corey called me out about, I'm sure it's all true. Corey called you out wonderfully last night on Win by 2. That's my new favorite show. Cool. We have no topics here. It's just a stream of conscience. Thank God Spaghetti Tooth John is here. Can you please add RNPT, I don't know, some sort of doctor of psychology or at least family therapy. You know, I need more mental care, frankly, than dealing with this stuff. Talk about Corey? Well, Corey's a comedian. He's the newest co-host over on MLC. And he's totally great. Corey did one interesting thing ever, and we directed it. It's been downhill since. Patrick's pretending he doesn't know people so hard he misses parts of Super Chat. What? I'm scrolling through showing non-super. You're not even a member. I'm showing. I try to go through, but then I get too backed up. So I can't even. Melton is Corey's B, probably. Brittany V is not hot. Okay. Ian Hawk says you had an imposter and win by 2 last night. Oh no. The win by 2 chat was weird as fuck. We have to have topics and goals. Well, I do have. I have goals. Hold on, Alex Stein.
Do you think of us that much? Jesus.
Hold on, this is it. This must be it. Wow, hold on. Wow, we just caught it randomly. Oh no.
I don't know. Used to go on his podcast. Is that one of the reasons he might have beef with me? Is that why? I don't even. Just you guys said you're together. It's just
really great.
Everybody knows this thing, but I want to say April. I see you there, my favorite steel toe girl. I see you now. You don't have your
my favorite steel toe girl. Melton shaking like a leaf. What is this? Wow, Stevie Lou said it again. Send me the link. Send me the link. Send me the link. It's nobodylikesonions.com. That's the only link I got for you.
Go ahead. What were you saying?
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Hold on. Fuck.
It's just funny because you said that my bit's over and that I'm not funny anymore.
Aaron said, I don't show her. What an honor.
You guys used to talk about me quite a bit. You haven't been talking about me lately. That's
sure.
my feelings. What's that all about, April?
You haven't been talking about me lately.
Look, I don't show prep at all. That's all Aaron. But no,
I can tell. Trust
April doesn't show prep at all. It's all Aaron. What is April allowed to do? She doesn't have the login stuff.
I watch the show. I can tell you don't show prep, but go ahead. What were you saying?
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
I'm just trolling you because it's just funny because you said that my bit's over and that I'm not funny anymore.
Aaron said that.
Wow.
You have said
I very
that.
much.
You have said that, April. You have said that.
Either way, I think Aaron and I have both been very fair and said, hey, we really, really like News Desk, Alex. I think that's something you're really great at. And we've also actually really liked your God, what are the bits you do? The last one the only one we covered, the council meetings, yes.
See,
the only one we shit on was the Las Vegas one, and before that,
well, no, you shit on other stuff. But see, it's Aaron that says the stuff, the Caddy stuff's like, oh, Cassidy Campbell's so much better than him. Cassidy Campbell's so much. First of all, Cassidy and I are partners, comedic partners. Sure. We work on bits together. It's just so funny. So I'm just saying, it'd be like me saying, oh, you're so much better than Aaron, which you are. You're out of his league. I don't know how he'd get with a pretty girl like you. A guy like that's got like 5 kids. You're a hot stepmom. You probably deserve a better guy than Aaron. If just look outside looking in.
Lately, yes.
Say that again.
What a weird. That's a weird thing to
everyone
say.
Like says that. I've heard that
better. Like what is that?
Because look at Aaron. Look at the guy. He looks like a disheveled mess. I mean, he looks like something.
Yeah, but there's more than just looks going on. Like if you're, no relationship is solely based on looks.
It's like, look, I don't know any of these girls. I don't know Chrissy. Alex Stein comes in, like love or hate Alex Stein. Alex Stein comes in, he's complimenting April. He's saying that April's hot, April's too hot for Aaron. And Chrissy and all the other girls go, whoa, there's so much more than looks, guys. Whoa! Stevie is still going, send me the link. Send me the link. Wow. Take me to the link. Oh, God. That should be the new troll for all the Foursquare podcasters. Every podcaster that like uses StreamYard or whatever for podcasting, just be like, send him the link. Take me to the link. You got a link? But all these girls, the minute that Alex Stein puts down the physical appearance of Mooby, all these girls start defending Mooby and his physical appearance, going like, first of all, here's how you know you're ugly. When people call you ugly and your supporters, the people arguing for you go, there's more than good looks. It's like, that's not a good sign. He's ugly. Well, looks aren't everything. That's not good. But second of all, I guarantee you when men, attack these women, whether it's Alex Stein or Chad Zumach or whatever else, you've heard all the jokes. I don't have to tell you the horse jokes and all the shit Chrissy gets. And by the way, of course she does. I mean, I get horse jokes. Look at me. So you're going to get that. You're a comedian. You're in the public. She probably gets the deal. But, like, you think there's no way these chicks don't fire back on men's physical appearance, right? As if you could do that. Like, if she started calling me, like, a fat sack of shit, worthless, amorphous shaped bag of garbage, multi-titted, saggy-faced, red-skinned, no hair, covers it with a hat, saddlebag having some of them a bitch. If she said that to me, I couldn't sit here and go, oh, looks aren't everything. There's more to offer women than that. You can't. But when it's April's husband, we all have to go like, who cares if he's shaped like Rick Moranis? There's more to men than weak guys who can't do stuff. Oh boy, Stevie Lou's spiraling. Untalented. Again, like this guy was saying he doesn't know who I am a minute ago. Now he has all my info. Stevie, what happened to you? The thing was, we tried to look into Stevie Lou, and there's nothing to even find. So, like, I try to give you the benefit of the doubt. Look, when the whole Cumia thing, Stevie, I thought was funny. You can tell you're playing it up because, you walk up to the camera and talk to it. I thought that was a great bit. And then we go try to find more of you, and all you do is shit on everybody. But it's like, people go try to find more. Like, there's nothing of you that exists on the internet. There's like 3 stand-up clips. So, you're allowed to hate me and think I'm a fat nobody loser. That's fine. It's just like, okay, now what? Where do we go from here? What's my path to redemption? You got to give me an arc. You've got to get me a way to get back in your good graces. Great gracious. Oh, this is why he's mad. You mentioned me first today. Oh. No, I didn't. We turned on Steel Toe and they were talking about you. Are you... I don't know if you're really slow sometimes. You think we, like, fire this show up and go, like... First item on the agenda, Stevie Lou, a guy I've never met and have nothing against. The only opinion I have of you is that you're in the chat every day, like talking mad shit to me. That's fine. But if you think that makes me look stupid, oof. I don't follow you around every show, like talking mad shit about you in chat rooms. That's insane. But I wish you well, man. And send him the link. Somebody send him the link. Let's get him on. The link. All right, let's hear them just defend Mooby's physical appearance.
Tell that guy. He looks like a disheveled mess. I mean, he looks like something.
Yeah, but there's more than just looks going on. Like if you're, no relationship is solely based on looks.
I can tell that's not.
So, April laughed out loud when he said that. I wish I could show you this. When he said, "I can tell yours isn't," she went. It's like, I don't pretend to be the hottest guy. If you told my wife that I'm ugly and she started laughing, I'd leave her in the street.
I can tell that one's obviously that's the case there. And April, I'm just saying, you're a pretty young woman, and Aaron, you guys work hard. I want to give you that. I like your work ethic, and I really.
Well, April doesn't do any of the show prep or anything behind the scenes, from what we can tell.
Had no beef, and like you guys played that clip of me talking about you guys on Bubba, like that was so hated. I really don't have the beef. It's just you guys said that I was not going to go viral anymore. Then I had 10 more viral videos. It's just funny.
Sure. For the record, like I said, I don't show prep. Aaron brings everything to the show, and my job as co-host is to be a good co-host. And commentate.
Well, it's also because then I go back.
This is crazy because this is months ago. Her voice is so different now. Her voice is like completely changed at this point.
My DMs and I see, Aaron does like me. Maybe it's because I don't respond to his messages and go on his podcast. Is that one of the reasons he might have beef?
I'm stuffy.
I don't even know. I don't know who he messages. I don't know any of that. I don't babysit my husband, of course.
You don't?
No.
Probably should.
Probably should. Is it
I
that
don't
bad?
know. I don't know. But the Vikings are doing good. But the Cowboys whooped the Vikings this year. We crushed you, April. Did you watch that game? I'm sure you and Aaron were just sitting there crying. We're just scoring touchdowns all over you. I was sitting there watching. I go, I bet Steel Toe's loving this. I bet they're going to do a live reaction.
How old is Alex Stein? He's got to be young, right? He's got to be like 28.
Think of us that much.
Jesus. And you know what? I hope we can play you on the playoffs, and we're going to crush you again.
Is he drunk? He's got to be drunk here. This is crazy.
We're going to crush you all day long. We're going to run all over you, April. And we're going to go all the way this year. Or if we don't, all I hope we do is beat you. Just so I know you and Aaron are just sitting there drinking beer, getting wasted. You're hungover.
He's got it down, though. They do. They sit there every night and just get drunk. Tomorrow's another Steel Toe-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Sad.
I can't say I'm ever
wasted. You have to go to your cold Minnesota basement.
I heard he was 38, born in 1985. Alex is 41, mid to late 30s. Wow, okay. Find Alex Stein stand-up. It's horrible. Well, I don't think he really does stand-up, does he? Anymore? Alex Stein's last name is Stein, which means he sucks. The Jews are like they invented humor. Is he a Jew? Stein. 99? Is that his number from Auschwitz? Auschwitz was a short tattoo if it was just 99.
Into your boring show.
Uh-oh, we lost Alex.
Oh! So Chrissy just cuts people off. Wow.
Just sitting there drinking beer, getting wasted. You're hungover and sad. You have to go to your cold Minnesota basement, into your boring show.
Uh-oh, we lost Alex.
I think he did that to himself, I'm guessing. I will go on record here. I will go on record. I don't have any problem with anything he just said, obviously. Aaron has some pretty
wait, he's back. He's back.
In regards to like actually thinking about Alex, like on or off the air, I don't go out of my way to hate anybody. I think this is all very much for fun, and I think we've also been very complimentary to you. Like I understand you're remembering the things we said, like the Las Vegas council meeting and stuff. Like
multiple.
But we've also said we really enjoy things that you've done too. So I don't think you can. I think.
Well, it's not even that I don't like the criticism. It's not even that I don't like the criticism, but I just think that Aaron like has this like vendetta or personal beef against me.
He doesn't though.
For no reason.
We have no vendettas against anybody.
Well, then this is what we'll do. I'll just come on your show one day this week, and we'll just talk it out. Especially
I think
now.
Listen, we can all talk it out on Simcast. He could come on Simcast.
I think if you were to have an actual
what's the premise of this show? You know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm only hanging up because I know it's Stevie Lou calling. I can't deal with that. It's too early. Maybe in the 8 o'clock hour, Stevie. Stevie, you're a guy who should just be a fan, no talent. I just love him. Keep calling. Maybe I'll get it.
Conversation with him. Like we've been talking to, like, what if the two of us ended up in Rochester, New York at the DabbleCon, of course.
Yes.
Like, if you ended up being there too, it would
Alex, you didn't have to come in here guns blazing.
They all just talking over each other. But like, what's the premise of the show? It's just like 6 women get together to show their cleavage and tell men what's what.
To
Right.
sweet,
I mean,
innocent April here. Come
none of
on.
That, what do you mean? What do you mean? I
None
don't
of
have to
this
do
is
that. Listen,
personal.
April's a fine lady. I don't know why
You
she's
came
with
in a
the guy
little
who's like
hot, Alex.
Aaron.
You
So
came
I'm
in a little
worried about
hot.
that. She might have.
None-
She might be under the influence. She might have Stockholm syndrome. Something. There could be. I'm just trying to get a.
This is months ago too. So, hold on. Stevie's saying, "Is this you told me I misunderstood. I missed it. Try again. I didn't even see it come up.
Mental evaluation.
Boy.
She might have a malfunction. There's a lot of hot broads are like that. They don't know how well they can do. 'Cause
I
they've never
very
been
much have
outside.
my own brainstem. I can confirm.
You have.
I know.
Have you been outside?
She thinks that logic happens in the brain stem. I'm not dumb. I can think for myself. I have a brain stem. Funnier than you think.
Outside of the state of Minnesota, though.
I have. Yes.
Don't
I've
shit
been to
on
Las Vegas
Minnesota.
the last 3 years.
This is I'm not kidding you. They've never left home. They're those kind of people. And by the way, you get these comics who like never leave New York and stuff. Like literally, like you see a lot of them on the podcast circuit and stuff. But like there's a million comics who like they work like Connecticut and Poughkeepsie, and they'll take a trip to the Poconos. They'll do like, Pennsylvania. They might go down to DC. They don't leave that area really, but those guys at least get out of the state and see a little part of the country. You get people like April, like she's literally never left the woods. She's never left Minnesota. And when you confront her like that, the panic, it's, almost Kamala Harris talking about the border when they're like, have you been to the border? And she's like, we're going to the border. We've been to the border. And they're like, have you been to the border? And she just throws her hands up and goes, I haven't been to Europe either. What does that have to do with anything? It's like, well, you're the border czar. So we're just asking. So Alex Stein's doing the old bit where it's like she doesn't know how pretty she is. She could do better if she left Minnesota. And he says she's never been anywhere. And she goes, I've been places. I've been to Vegas the last 3 years in a row. Every year they come to Vegas. Every year they come to Vegas. It's the only time she's ever been on a big boy plane. It's the only time she's ever left the state. It isn't like New York where you can hop on a train and go to Connecticut. You go to Boston. You go to DC. You go to Philly. It's not like that. Minnesota's an all-encompassing, St. Cloud is in the goddamn smack middle. It's the Lake Superior of states. And so, like, when confronted with this, I love that her immediate thing is to go to the 3 times she's been to Vegas as evidence that she's seen the world. This is good.
She might have a malfunction. There's a lot of hot broads are like that. They don't know how well they can do.
I very much have my own brainstem. I can confirm.
You have? Have you been outside of the state of Minnesota, though?
I have. Yes.
Don't
I've
shit
been to
on
Las Vegas
Minnesota.
the last 3 years. I've been
Las
to New
Vegas
York
does not count.
twice.
That's the only place worse than Minnesota.
Oh, hold on. She's been to New York twice. She's been in New York twice. Wow. I had no idea. She's been in New York twice. St. Cloud is a shithole. As a Scotsman, I've been to more states, I think 10 in the space of 5 years. I've been to Value Village. There's a lot of people in Minnesota, and Aaron isn't one of them. There's a lot of nice people in Minnesota, and Aaron isn't one of them. Okay.
It's Las Vegas. It's
He'll be in Rochester in
worse than
February.
Minneapolis.
That's
It's Las
getting
Vegas.
out.
All over the place, I promise.
Alex said Vegas is the only place worse than Minneapolis.
My house is nice.
I get to go hunting here. This is
It's
great.
a fucking cozy part of Minnesota.
It's cold, though. You know it's cold.
Until
It
the
is, but that's
swimsuit
why I have a hot
hits.
tub.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Alex, I can promise you this. Like nothing is personal here. It has been
Yeah.
both
All love.
criticism and
Mhm.
just as performers, it has been a criticism of performing and complimentary to you, and you'd be dishonest if you argued that.
Yes.
I've got plenty of things I love about you. Okay.
Well, I'd like to hear some of those. And, you know,
Oh,
Aaron,
Yes.
I'll tell you one of the things that I love about you because I'm
Your
kind
nipple
of
hair.
fangirling right now.
You're
Besides
so,
the nipple
'cause
hair,
you're so tall, Alex, and you're so fun.
I have shown your clips on my show numerous times because I was once a local news anchor, particularly your city council videos. And I say that, this is an example. And I say, let this be a lesson. Like, here you have a guy that's gone over the top.
This
and
chick's name is Farron Balanced.
the most and immediate change. Therefore, since he's already gone above and beyond, there's no reason why anybody else can't go to their city council meetings now. And that's what I think is really important for people to know is that at the local level, that's where you see the biggest, most immediate change.
and I want to say I'm the biggest idiot, but there's a video. Go look it up if you don't blame me. It's me speaking at Hawaii, and Fox or their ABC affiliate, I forget which one, covered it, and they talked about it. Oh, this guy, I went in the meeting, I talked about how my car, the road was broken, my car got hit by a rock, and the tow truck driver slept with my wife, I got a DWI, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, you dumb Hawaiians. Well, basically, the newscaster was like, everybody in the meeting got pissed, and they were arguing because they were going to close down.
If you haven't seen Alex Stein, he goes to city hall meetings and basically just full on acts like a complete cuck. He's like, he goes in and he's just like, yeah, it's like he said, like the tow truck driver. I had to wait while the tow truck driver got head from my wife. Just like, but in the middle of a city council meeting and the people, like, it's all cringe, but that's like what he does so well. And the people in the meeting just don't know how to even, and he always has to be escorted out by police.
Down this road, so all of the people that live there, these tourists aren't going to be able to get there. They're going to lose their livelihoods. And because I spoke out there, I actually got them to come to an agreement. They asked it, the newscaster asked him, it's like, oh, how did he affect the meeting? You can watch this. You guys can all fact check me. Type in Alex Stein Hawaii. Like, oh, I don't want to give him clout, but it actually helped the meeting. So it's something about like me being a goofball and acting like an idiot. All of a sudden, it takes the pressure off of everybody else, and they're not taking themselves so seriously. Then they can be themselves. Then we can like kind of come to an agreement. It's kind of like,
I don't know what this sounds like, a giant case of the Mondays, but that sounds fake, right? There's no way.
why everybody likes to class clown, during a serious thing, just because it takes the tension off the room. It makes them not look so cringe, and so they're not nervous. Because this is one thing too. Public speaking is one of people's biggest.
Okay. I think we got enough. But I don't know if that's like clowning April. Look, he's clowning her pretty good. All right, we're getting some links to some people we should check out. Again, join the comedy group on your Facebook in your community. Where do you live? Boulder, Colorado. Search Boulder, Colorado comedians. You'll find a Facebook group called Boulder Comedians or whatever. Join the group, pretend you're a comedian, and just observe and report. You're going to find very quickly the cream rises to the crop, these nuts. Because there's a very specific type of mental illness that that a certain type of comedian has. Okay, I got to explain this for people new to this or don't know stand-up comedy world. There are a group of comedians. They tend to be new, unexperienced, or just bad and unexperienced. They might have been in it for 20 years and never done anything. And yet they keep trying with the same garbage. And what they do, and they all do this, whether they run a show that's complete shit or do a podcast or make YouTube videos, what they all think is a great idea. And again, maybe they see other people do this and they think it's a great idea or something like that. They all, every goddamn one of them, goes to the group of comedians and promotes their work. Hey, I'm on this show tonight at this place. Come see it. Two comedians. This isn't a group for comedy fans in the area. It's not a group of events in Vegas. It's not a group of things to do this weekend. Post your flyer for a comedy show. It's a group made of only comedians. And people will post their comedy flyers. People will post their YouTube sketches. People will post their stand-up videos. People will post their weird Facebook live show. They'll go live only in the Facebook group for comedians. Just doing embarrassing, crazy shit. It's called comedy LARPing, nothing funny. I mean, it's some of the worst, funniest shit you've ever seen in your life. These are self-made legends in their minds. But posting, I've never posted a stand-up comedy clip of myself in a comedian group to save my life. First of all, they're your toughest critics. Comedians, they hate you. How do you think this is going to go? We're all going to go like, wow, you're really funny. You should be getting all the work. So just to give you an example, we got a group here called Las Vegas Comedy Shows and Open Mics, okay? Boom. And if we just scroll in this, you're going to see after not too long, well, here's one. A video of a flyer. Breaking news. This open mic's canceled. Okay, these are acceptable. Comedy tonight. So open mic's okay. Here's casting. These are all great too. Oh, this chick makes some crazy posts. Brenda Brown. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Enjoy the funny. She posts these shows all the time.
Welcome to another edition of Sauced in the City, the 9 o'clock magic hour, my turn for comedy virtual open mic challenge. That's right, everybody. We have amended this show from the +1 party, and we have turned it into the party where we separate the comics from the comedians in an
Hear a dog whimpering in the background.
all-out battle to put our funny folks funny to the test. Okay, we use the word funny a lot around here because we hoping everybody gonna be funny. If you guys want to tune in to us while you are sitting in your living room on your couch, you can simply access your Roku device. And if you don't have one, you can get at me in the inbox, and I just found another hookup, so I might be able to help you out. I mean, maybe.
Did she just say I have hookups for Roku devices on a stream? Yes, so does every Best Buy, Walmart, Amazon.
And
if you don't have a Roku, hit me up. I think I found another source. It's like, what?
Not to have it because it is free, and it is the cheapest thing on this side of at least the West Coast. Anyway, then if you do everything right, you're going to make it to this screen, our logo that we fought really hard to keep. And if you push it, you will...
Our logo that we fought hard to keep. If you take out the bottles out of the center of this logo, You could put steel toe in the middle of it. It's the same logo. It's the same logo. Remove the bottles, put in a boot. It's a burnt circle. It's a cigarette burn of a logo. We fought really hard to keep it. I mean, it's unreadable garbage. The colors don't go together. It's bad. It's bad. We fought really hard to keep this. Why? Why? Why would you?
Be hurled into our world of comedy. Don't believe me? Let me introduce you to today's cast. Always such a treat to see this one, and she dressed up for the show. Welcome, Henny B. How are you, my dear?
Hi, child.
Now, again, I don't want to be racist. I just am. I don't want to be racist. But this is black shit. This is black shit. Now, look, there's a version of white trash redneck comedy. You've seen Jake Hudson. This is some black shit, okay? This is wild. And I don't want to get lumped in with Kumi and stuff. That's not my point. You know what else is some black shit? Martin, Moesha, in Living Color. And I enjoyed all those programs. This is insane. This is insane. Your Kumia stock just shut up. Where did you find this hair-hatted hooligan? I'm telling you guys. Like, this stuff is so fucking janky. Jake Hudson's not a comedian. He's a talk show. Calm down, citizen. Hey, does everything have to be real to you people? What's wrong? You know? I don't need a bunch of fact checkers. I need a bunch of fun checkers. We're going to play checkers later, and it's going to be fun. Okay. So back to Money Problems. Henny B. They always have names like not real names. You know what I mean? White comedians will be Patrick Melton. If I was black, I'd be like P. Melly Mel. You know what I mean? Like, what?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Like,
Them curtains is nasty. That looks like the same fabric you make Smurfs out of. If you're honest, look at it. That is Smurf skin rugs.
I got to do these 5 minutes, and I'm a little scared.
Fact check, it is hood as fuck. Yeah, I mean, that's all I'm saying. This is hood as fuck.
But I think I'm going to be able to work it out.
You'll kill it. You got this.
I don't like this dog whimpering in the background like it's being held down.
Hey, but it's always good to see you, beautiful. Next up, we have Stan Tennell. Hi.
What is going on? This is just like a Zoom barbecue.
Hey, y'all. How you doing?
Well, I don't know if I'm doing okay or not, but I know you're going to join me out tonight. So I know.
Yes, I am.
With you by my side, I should be able to make it. So welcome to the show. Next up, we have Juan Morgan. Hi, Juan.
What's on, everybody?
Jesus Christ. Gee, this is like Zoom court.
How you doing?
I just want to stay on your camera forever. I just wanted to stay. It worked. The audio good. Your voice all booming. How are you today, sir?
I'm doing wonderful.
I gotta go to the chat here. Hold on. Fucking hell.
You came. Next up, we have Randy Holton. Hi, Randy.
Hi, Brenda.
Holy shit.
To see you with your new.
This is a Tampa guy. I think. This guy used to be horrible.
Accessory.
He would always come to open mics barefoot. Johnny B, old co-host of mine, used to heckle him.
Yeah, I'm cooking now.
He's cooking with Crisco. Y'all gotta watch out.
Hello?
Yes, how about it, dear?
I'm sorry?
It's your buddy, Buzz Bob. It's me, Buzzy. How you doing?
What? I mean, can we drop the fourth wall for a minute? Because I heard you on another show, barely doing the voice.
That was a fraud. I'm the real.
No, it was the same guy. You were barely committed to the voice.
Boss. You must be one of those leftists.
No, you're like a young guy. I think you're like a younger guy pretending to be an older man.
Incorrect.
How old?
You must be one of these people that are after Trump.
We prefer to be called commies.
That's right. Listen, this Shaniqua show, I bet Stevie Lou could be a part of it because she's probably sending out links left and right.
Did you say
Stevie Lou ought to make a cameo on this show.
Shaniqua?
The Shaniqua show.
That's okay. We're not going to accept that kind of racism around here, Bob. It's racist.
Ryan Polk. Hey, Ryan, good to see you, my brother. Real good to see you, bright eyes.
Yes. Good to see you too. And it always feels good to be on Sauce in the City, especially when you're the finest sauce ever. You know, this mild piece right here.
You are the finest piece ever, but we're going to have to talk about that later.
This guy's... Hold on. That guy was straight up in a hospital.
My girl, my beautiful... Oh, y'all better watch out. Next up, we have Ryan Polk.
I mean, this guy's in a facility. You don't have red outlets at home. That's for an IV drip.
Hey, Ryan, good to see you, my brother. Real good to see you, bright eyes.
Yes. Good to see you too. And it always feels good to be on Sauce in the City, especially when you're the finest sauce ever. You know, this mild piece right here.
You are the finest piece ever, but we're going to have to talk about that later.
What does that
Next
mean?
Up, we have Lisa D.
Again, let's get 900 people on this show, please.
Hello, everybody. Lisa.
Everyone's got different sound. Everyone's got different cameras. It's all blown out. It's all too quiet. There's dogs whimpering.
But baby funny.
You dang right.
She's got like a steampunk hood vibe.
Thank you so much for joining us. This is going to be one for the ages. Next up, we have Virginia Diaz Harper.
Hey.
Is this just like everyone who won Publishers Clearinghouse in the past 48 hours?
It started out as a shirt for my husband workout, and the dogs got to it, so I kept it. 08, Buckeyes, baby.
Hey, I love it. You are looking sexy today. And thank you so much for joining us because this is going to be a good one.
Look up Mark Random.
We have the segment of getting to know you where we definitely try to get to know all of our funny folks.
You guys ready for some comedy?
Because other than that, you wouldn't know anything about them, and that would be a tragedy. So
look at these graphics.
Is being a stripper a valid...
Hashtag weigh in, y'all.
Yes, Harper.
It's a stepping stone. Now, people know that with any career, there comes to a point where you have to either...
So I imagine they're given these topics ahead of time. They're told to prep jokes. Is being a stripper a valid career? So they're prepped for this. Now, great topic. Sure, it's funny. That's great. Let's see the jokes they riff.
Suck it up and bartend, or move on another path. Lateral, going to this, going to that, meeting folks. So why not? I mean, I've networked with people at Hotheads Burrito, Grill, and Cantina.
I love
so what?
What a brag. What a brag.
Obviously, a path to wherever you want to go.
I've networked at Hotheads Burrito Cantina Grill. Okay. Nice resume.
I love it. Pastor Dr. Betsy, welcome back to the stream, sir. I have a question for you. Is being a stripper a valid career path?
Holy shit, this is a Vegas guy, Budsy. Pastor Dr. Budsy of the First Church of Texas Barbecue. I don't know this guy. He's at every shitty open mic around town. People seem to like him here in Vegas. He's apparently a barbecue chef, one of the best. He's got the best barbecue. He makes the best food. He's just in between restaurants right now. He's saving up for open a new restaurant. One of those guys. He's like got 9 roommates. He looks like Shuli. But without all the, drive and oppression of his people, forcing him to have any kind of success. He's just telling people he's the best barbecue guy in town, yet we can't even, go taste his barbecue because he's not good enough to have a place. Even at Jon Favreau's lowest in the movie Chef, he had a food truck. Okay? So let's not pretend. Spaghetti 2 John says barbecue series business in Texas. I know it. And I pride myself on being a very, very good pit master, with the equipment I got. But I know how to. I'd serve my brisket to a Texas man. I know how to make it good. You don't got to wait in line at Franklin's for my shit. You can just come eat it off my hand, off my paw.
It's backstage.
No, you're on the camera right now. All
Pass the
right.
button.
Next up.
Oh, no. Hold on. He didn't get a chance.
This going to that.
I was
meeting
banned
folks.
from the Open Mike Hotheads Burrito Cantina because I had to bring the little bitch Bijou, and she got into the condiments and shit everywhere. This is my rice.
Jesus.
Bibbity. Bop, bop, boop.
Somebody please give me that clip of Corey going.
So why not? I mean, I've networked with people at Hotheads Burrito Grill and Cantina.
What a weird. Is she like trying to do a plug? Again, no one watches this show. It's got 113 views, and it was a month ago almost. It's so wild.
I love
So what?
it.
Yeah, obviously a path to wherever you want to go.
I love it. Pastor Dr. Budsy, welcome back.
Here we go. He like can't even get anything out.
Stream, sir. I have a question for you. Is being a stripper a valid career path?
It's backstage.
No, you're on the camera right now. All
Pass the
right.
button.
Next up, Lisa D. Is being a stripper a valid career path?
So they just skip him. This is shit.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Little Kim and just about every young woman who's married to a billionaire right now if being a stripper is a career path. I do believe it can be if you are in the right area at the right time and shake your boobies at the right person.
She thinks that every woman who's with a billionaire was a stripper. Like everybody, from what I know, like, look, I'm not saying they don't fuck strippers. What I'm saying is nobody married to a billionaire was a stripper. Like, Bill, you think Elon Musk can have a conversation with a fucking Hooters waitress? No, he needs a weird ass smart chick like that crazy grungy chick he was dating. What was that girl? Grimes? Her name is Grimes. Her name is something gross. Do you know how hot and weird you have to be to fuck a girl with the name Grimes? Grimes? No, Budsy. Come on. Budsy! Don't make me mute at all. Because I will. Mute. And will that do it? Skype? Or is there like an alert sounds? Be nice. Be nice.
Yes, it can be a very big career path move. It can be. I mean, you can get up at Playboy. You can get married to a billionaire. You can be Lil Kim. Blah, 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 blah.
I think we missed a super chat earlier.
Stripper a valid career path?
So,
Long time
what
ago.
the hell? You know what? Yeah, I think it is because I'm thinking about quitting DoorDashing to be a stripper on the side.
Oh, just had my morning Lunchable. Send link. Yeah, I missed that one. I'm sorry. Florida's fattest comedian.
Two-pack though. You know, I'm
Did I
thinking
miss
about
anything
going on a
else?
stage named
I was embroiled.
So,
No, I don't think so.
why not? Why not? Yes, we seen the Players Club, so yes, it's a good career path.
Randy Holton, what say you? Is being a stripper a valid career path, do you think?
Oh, absolutely. Being here in Tampa, the stripper club of the world
Tampa.
center, right here. There must be about 400 strip clubs here in Tampa. These girls are making like $200,000 a year, taking their clothes off and shaking their boobs.
So that's one woman who posts frequently here in this Vegas group. She always... Here's Shibuya Abdul, and he posted White Girl Saturdays, a reel. Again, 0 likes. This group is dead. There's nothing going on. Nobody's getting any interactions in here. Why would you post your work? Shibuya Abdul makes a reel and is like, I got to go get it in the comedians group. You know who's really going to enjoy this? Other comedians. The hardest people to make laugh and please are going to love my basic meme reel. Like it's just that it like there's a guy in here who black guy, a lot of it. He does these Trump impressions, and the video is like 3 years old, and he every week posts one of the videos up in the group like. This will be the week that a SNL executive is hanging out in here. People with fake nice house backgrounds always live in shitholes. My wife, Kathleen Melton, I'm gonna have to start stripping if you cheap fucks don't send my man some super chats today. She already stripped. Don't let her fool you. She's fucking Rick. She's fucking Rick behind my back. She's at his house right now. She's not even here. It's a career path with a very abrupt dead end. Why are we watching the Zoom show? Oh no. Steel Toe 440 NLO 207. So we are. We're losing to Steel Toe. We're losing to Steel Toe, so. Well, we tried, guys. Can you imagine? Am I supposed to just like what am I? Oh. Is Steel Toe losing to anyone? Why don't you post every live view count of every show that's on right now? I'll wait. And whoever has the most live viewers in the world right now is the only one I want to know about. Imagine giving a fuck about Steel Toe. And like this was ever about catching Steel Toe's numbers. We make fun of their numbers. That's why it's funny. The only reason we make fun of Steel Toe's numbers being way down, which by the way, 400 is way down, it's because he cares so much. He bought followers this past weekend, it looks like. Over the weekend, your views don't go up at all. You don't do any shows, but all of a sudden you get 200 followers, which by the way is 30 times what you normally gain in a day. 30 times. That doesn't just happen, bro. That doesn't just happen. Yo, Melton bro, Chad dissed you again, him and Ray, I'm sure. Steel toe, known in Minnesota, NLO known worldwide. That's not true either. Brian Craig 960. See, I don't even know what the fuck that is. So we're all losers. I want to watch this guy's reel now. He had to run and share this with other comics, so it gonna be good.
I'm looking for a white girl. I want to cuddle with a white girl. Put this dick up on a white girl. I want to fuck me a white girl. I don't want no black girl today. I don't want no Mexican girl today. I want a white girl. Want me a goddamn white girl with blonde hair and some big white titties and no ass. I don't want no white girl with her because it's white.
Jesus. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Right now, there's a live stream of cats waiting to have babies with over 900 watchers, bigger than Steel Toad. This is my feline.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So you guys want to keep
Zach Jeffia Jeffy Salt Slodifia Soya Fowetaheg 9H3 is 39 the 33434.
What the fuck is happening? Yeah, so there's a cat about to have babies with 960 viewers, and you guys want to act like sorry, that really caught me off. We might have to edit that little last segment. Jesus Christ. It's easy because it's at an hour and 43 minutes into the show. 143, I love you. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Like, I can't even. Melton, you better hope Godfrey is watching. I mean, what the fuck? I didn't say that. I didn't say it. That was fucking wild. Like, literally, I'm fucking like flustered about it. That was aggressive. You're being quite aggressive. Okay, let's recover. Why are blacks obsessed with race? That's just a funny comment. Oh, God. Beloved chatter, Shibuya does have a better goatee than Aaron. I mean, I can't even remember. I'm having trouble getting my vision back. That was rough. NLO is going full Kumia. No. Replay that last clip I missed. Are you fucking out of your minds? Holy shit. I watched someone popping popcorn on a curling iron last night, and they had 10,000 viewers. Yeah, none of this is indicative of talent or... Oh, God. Moody said that was like a racist Mad Libs. What is that guy's YouTube? Where is Patrick's oh no drop from? This is she was my assistant for like a year, and then before that she was a fan of the show's girlfriend who became a fan of the show. Her name is Starline.
Oh no.
And she used to be on the show a lot. She did these web comics. One was called let's look her up. Starline. Starline. Oh no, she has a Twitch. Oh, no.
Critics are calling Redfield ridiculously good.
Booty mashup. She has 543 videos. No videos found. Starlene's closet. I'm blocked? Whoa. Whoa. Rude. Wow. Super rude. I'd rather watch Michael Ray Bauer make toilet lasagna than steel toe. Patrick once left a Snapple bottle cap or a yogurt lid on the counter for weeks just to oh yeah, we were roommates my first year when I moved to LA.
9 watching now premiere in progress. Started 69 minutes ago. Patrick from NLO fame was invited by Corey to come on in, but he didn't. Where's Patrick? Don't worry, we still got around to some entertainment. Stalker Patty and some others call in.
Corey invite 9 minutes into Patrick. What? Called in to. Sometimes I wish that text on this. Moody, is there a way to. I feel bad asking him for everything because, all this is so below his pay grade. I don't know how to get the text to those messages to look better on my screen. I'm not good at computers. Yeah, she was my roommate, and I left a lid on the counter for weeks just to see if she would clean it up after herself. She's just a mess of a human. All my roommates are just not adult, which is why I don't have roommates. Corey did own the Onion. What? Corey did own the Onion Win by 2 radio. Melton could call Win by 2 or Corey's feed. Call Corey's feed? You guys are being wild. 661 watching 4G. Keep sending in. I like this bit where you just send in very boring, mundane things that more people are watching than Steel Toe. Oh God. So it's a watering hole in Namibia, and you're saying they have double the viewers of Steel Toe. Last night Corey was salivating, begging Melton to call in on his thing. Is there any way we can get a Kevin Brennan AI voice? It would make money like a telethon. Yeah, we're going to try to improve the Corey one today too. I'm going to work on that. Called Corey's live stream I met last night. I did? What are you guys talking about right now? Corey said he won't accept Melton's calls. Corey wants an NLO hat. George Floyd is burning in. Okay, guys. This is getting. So next Monday, I want to tease this before we get back to the Facebook group. We got a little Starline detour. Next Monday is going to be our first McMuffin Monday. It's going to be great. What I was going to try to do was have a tray of McMuffins delivered right before the show. I don't think they come on trays, but a bag. And then I was going to make myself not eat breakfast until if I raise $25, I get to eat a McMuffin. If that's a good goal. So you guys can either starve me out or I can earn a McMuffin And you put it in me like a coin into a vending machine. But then I was thinking like, well, that's not funny enough. So, and I also found out McDonald's doesn't open until 6:30 or 6 a.m. They start taking orders. So if I want to have it delivered, I can't order them until like 6:30 in the morning. You're saying don't forget hash browns, please. So what we do next week is whatever we make in super chats for the goal before 6:30 a.m. is how many McMuffins I have to order and eat before the end of the show. So for every $25, am I going to regret that? For every $25, I'll order a McMuffin. And then I'll eat that many McMuffins. So $200, I eat 8 McMuffins. That seems, maybe it should be 50. 3,000 people are watching The Big Show. 472 are watching a train go through the open plains. There's an osprey nest in Connecticut that has 511 viewing. Yeah, because I wonder too, like how many dentist office just put...
This is very below my pay grade, but it should be easier to read now, or you might need to refresh the browser source. You're welcome.
Yeah, it's white, but it's still very tiny. Can we get it bigger? All I do is compliment him, and then he does whatever I say. See how that works? It's psychology. Everybody, you go, Moody's probably, too busy, and this is really beneath him. So I don't even want him to bother. It'll probably only take him a minute, but still, he shouldn't waste his time. And then Moody hears it and he goes, he knows I'm a genius. I'll go help him out one time. Look at how fat and retarded he is over in the States. It's not his fault he was born in America, the land of missed opportunities, and squandered away his entire life by talking into a microphone to a few dozen people for measly pennies and super chats. I'll go fix his dumb voice thing. He needs it more than me. What with the McMuffins and the 520 watching the Chicken McNugget challenge. We had a guy. What did Sean eat? I think he ate 87 McNuggets and then vomited his brains out. He said he could eat 100 McNuggets, so we went and bought him 120. And I think he ate 87 before he absolutely emptied his bowels into my toilet. And I don't know if you've ever tried to plunge down that much meat. Egg McMuffin is a dog whistle for give me your money. You goddamn right. We don't, everything, you know how like casinos have chips? We have Egg McMuffins. I don't even want, like, if you're going to give me money and it's less than an Egg McMuffin, like an Egg McMuffin, I think what's $2. We'll call it $2. Don't come in here with less than $2 or I can't even, I used to sell CDs at shows and I would charge whatever you want to pay. And it's actually a great strategy if you do it right, because just the psychology of people.
I'm taking time away from the other project to work on this.
Oh, they have other projects going on? You're goddamn right. Ante up, bitch. Yeah. It's all about the McNugget, the McMuffins. I want to ban McDonald's for good. They disgust me for supporting Bud Light. Oh, yeah, everybody got real bent out of shape about this Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light thing, but I don't, A, is everybody drinking Bud Light? B, I can enjoy something a trans does. I don't, Dylan Mulvaney seems like a nut, but I don't have to hang out with it. I dare you to put a Reese's cup in your McMuffin. Egg McNuthin should be your new nickname. See, that's funny, Stevie Lou. Jesus. Was that so hard to like be a part of the group and not be some hater? Boneless Donuts, which I think might be my favorite username of all my detractors. I dare you to put I don't even think that would be. You got the buttery McMuffin. Do I get to take out the cheese and ham and egg? Yeah, I bet you won't call in, Stevie Lou. I'll send you the link. There's no way this will work again. My favorite part is everyone making videos replacing the Bud with Coors. Okay, what's
Marble Run Race, Wooden Slope, Dump Truck and Garbage Truck, Marble Station. Oh, yes, 592 watching now. Marble pops out vigorously. Marble is running from the Wooden Slope.
Have you guys watched the Marble Olympics? Pretty good. All right. Anyway, back to my local comedy scene. So we had that guy. He's got to share that there. And why wouldn't you for 0 likes? This is in a Vegas comedy group. Hey, neighbors, are you looking for air duct cleaning? PM me. You'll get $50 off. We are offering a 40% discount to those who think of us as scammers. I want to tell them we don't charge a penny before the job is done. Hold on. I have to message you and tell you I think you're a scammer to get a discount for my duct cleaning? Why is this in a comedy group? I mean, what is this? This is a comedians group. Like, if you go to, like, the purpose of this group, like, what? Isn't there, like, an about of the group? Like, what the group's supposed to be? No. Come on. But, like, it's comedy shows and open mics. Here's a guy who wants to clean your ducks. Here's a guy who wants white pussy. This guy's posting an Isaac Newton meme. That's not Isaac Newton. Canary Evans is one of the biggest fucking nuts on here. She'll post 3 of these a week to zeros of viewers. And tell me what this even is. This is like that woman that's sitting on the toilet. It's like, who is this for?
Hey, hey, hey. Ooh, I look like a crack kid right now, but it's okay. Hey. I look a little rough. Me and DeAndre.
This is the black Michael Ray Bauer.
And Nicole are together, and we're about to start getting this journey live, little clips here and there of the road trip. But we're going to do some prank calls.
What is this thing? It says, think. What does this say? Think positively, work hard, earn. More? Oh, learn. What the fuck? Ooh. What's in here? A bird? Can we go inside? Okay.
On the freaking way to LA. So y'all better start dropping them numbers right now.
Drop them
We've
numbers.
never done prank calls in the car. It'll be fun.
I love fat people whose shirts are like, they're so fat their shirt starts bunching up here, and they don't notice it. So they're like, "Yeah, we finna, yeah, we about to. Y'all don't even know, son. We about to get out of this." Just like, what? Pull your shirt down. How fat are you? Get it? Like, I'm orca fat. It's so weird, man. I love Martin Lawrence in those fat suits. She ugly. Take me to the welfare facility. Dang, he's that big with one tooth. He thinks it's a he. She's still got more teeth than Aaron. Oh yeah, after the incident. Is she balancing a camera on her stomach? Ah!
Okay, let me see. Hey, whoever's watching. Who is that, Shar?
Is it?
I don't know yet.
Who is that, Shar? Crazy ass. What up, Shar?
Say hello. Hey, Nanny.
Hey, if you're watching too, give us a like. You know, it's insane to have 77. Stevie Lou's gonna make fun of us. Hit the like button. Hit subscribe. Give us a bell. We have so many bells, but people keep giving them to us.
We're about to go to LA. Make sure y'all pray for safe travels. If y'all want to donate some money to the funds for the show, please do so.
Again, you comedian, imagine Tom Segura coming out being like, "Yo, we're headed to Charlottesville. We're going to be in the arena. We are flying on a private jet. If you want to donate some money to the travel for the show." It's like, you don't have to donate to a show. These comedians where they got like on the flyer their Venmo, it's like, what the fuck? Yo, we're about to open Circle K. So we're gonna be selling some gas. Donate if you're into businesses. Charlottesville sucks. Yeah.
My cash app.
Saying.
What's up, Lachey? First sharing the live right now, y'all. What's up? We getting ready to go to LA. I know a little.
Why is she wiping every surface of her skin? No racist answers on that, please.
Rough. It's okay. I'm gonna look like.
If you can find it in your heart to donate, yeah. Wes P's giving us official UIT alert. That's for people who are new. When we have an UIT alert, that's when somebody declares this person is an out of it. We have an official out of it on our hands. And she must be a comic, right? This is in a comics group. So she's headed to do a show, but they're going to be losing money. So donate. Beloved Chatter said I'll Venmo or Dennis directly.
Like a different woman in a few hours. What's up? Happy Friday. It's the 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock drop. We finna do prank calls in the car. So I need some numbers to start dropping. What's going on? Thank you. Pray for our safe there and safe return back.
We're going to do prank calls in the car. This is like Crazy Joe. By the way, Crazy Joe's on YouTube still? That's wild. Boneless Donut, $2. That's why I don't fly Spirit or Frontier. These bitches aren't flying from Vegas to LA. These bitches is driving. That's a huge bitch. That's a huge bitch. We got an out of it.
We will be back on Easter. We just wanted to show y'all our journey of
Just like Jesus, huh? Ooh, I like that. A little bit of.
tomorrow in LA. Okay?
That was wet.
Your girl made it to LA, okay? So, yeah, y'all be rooting for me and stuff.
Rooting? It's a
Share
show.
Keep watching because we finna turn up. I need y'all to wake this page up. Let's get some energy going. Dominique, hi, Miss Dominique. Your name?
I like when a comedian goes on stage and then they tell you to get the energy going. It's like me coming in here I come in here in the morning, just sit here and go like, come on, guys. No, that's too aggressive. I have to be like, come on, guys. Let's get the energy going in here. Imagine rooting this thing. Yeah, imagine rooting it. This is the Patrick Melton Low Energy Show. Pray that Jesus will. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Canary Evans is the new Stuttering John. Yeah. They're going to carry her in a backhoe bucket from Nevada to LA. That's funny. Damn, the man 69. That's good. I can't believe flying. It took this long for her to say fit into. Yeah. That's funny. Aunt Jemima let herself go. No, that they changed the name of the pain. Okay. Is your desk sticky from the booze? No, I cleaned. It's all been cleaned up now. So I cleaned that up now and it's cleaned up. Jack Burton says, I'm waiting for the day homeless people start live streaming themselves begging. I just need you guys to pick up the energy. Let's get the energy going. In here. I need you guys to really turn up. This is the Calm Train. Welcome to Patrick Melton's Calm Train, where it's the opposite of hype. It's chill. It's almost, every time I start speaking, you jump in your chair because you forgot it was even on. I'll say something like, did you see that? And you'll just jump. You'll just be like, oh, he's still on. Jesus, I forgot that was. But, no, I want to get hyped. I just need you guys. It's like if I did that. I can't, if I'm going to get out of bed and come in here, I've got to, it's not fair to you people with your expectations. And by the way, I still get a guy going like, you're not talking about all morning. I night fapped to you talking about something else and you're not talking about that thing. And I thought you would right away and it's not matching my expectations. And now I have this insane dissonance in my cerebellum and I can't just know how to make it. Penguin Zero energy. Yeah. I'm moist clinical. Watch Steel Toe Morning Show. Why are you sending me a link to today's show? Oh, you're sending me a clip? Is this a clip? Aaron being racist? We got a live update. This is what we'll do. I'll pay someone in merch to watch Steel Toe Everyday Live and message me and just clip things that we need to see from it. That way we don't even have to monitor it. You know what I mean? That'd be great. It just has to be somebody, almost somebody that hates me, but also hates Aaron. Because you got to want to sit through Aaron more than me. Tuning in late is Melton having a seizure. You know it. You know it. You know how people go baby girl? What if you call a girl daddy girl? Ooh, you know it, daddy girl. Very high. Let's watch a clip.
Carries a shoe shine box?
Yeah. On
Oh,
Wednesday.
man.
I'm not kidding. There is a dude down by the red carpet that
Carries a shoe shine box?
Yeah. On
Oh,
Wednesdays.
man. I want to bring him a banjo and some shoe polish.
I've seen him there before on Wednesdays.
Well,
when
the
I've gone
sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home. I want to ask him if I can be his accompanist.
I'm a Dapper Dan man, goddammit.
We are steeped in old-timey music.
I'm not kidding. There is a dude down by the red carpet that
Carries a shoe shine box?
Yeah.
Then again, maybe not. Maybe we don't clip any of it.
Name is my name too. Whenever I go out, the people always shout. There goes Dominique and Dominique.
Boobity boobity boop.
What's up with it? What's going on? What y'all doing for Easter? Let me know in the comments. What are y'all doing for Easter? We finna bog this whole situation. Hey Marvin. Making love between the sheets. Oh, whoa, oh.
When do you leave for Vegas? What is going on?
I'm good. Say hi to Dren. We all look like yesterday, but we smell good. We took showers.
I love that the house is like mostly ghetto, but they have this giant clock from like Pier 1.
What's that? She's a little...
Because this is all like ghetto as fuck back here. This could be a trap house.
She's a little feeling under the weather, but she's here. You said
Pretty sure I saw a tube TV.
I don't know what I need to do to your hair. Well, y'all looking good from your profile pictures.
Alright, I need to paint my nails.
She about to paint her nails.
I thought y'all were leaving. Is that a bed?
She is really talented. Let me show y'all some of the stuff she be doing. She make these.
I mean, and upon it, this freeze frame of these teeth, we got a lot going on here. How is this one coming down here? Oh, she's just missing this other front tooth. It's not a gap. It's a missing front tooth, a missing bottom tooth. These guys alternate like a picket fence. I have perfectly straight teeth, I'm part Choctaw, and it's one of the things we do.
How much are these?
$10.
$10. They're not heavy, y'all. She make these.
The guy just emailed me, I'll take a free hat. It's like, of course you will. I'm not offering one for that clip. That was shit.
She make these.
And again, I'll send you all the merch, but you got to do.
This is hot. Hot girl magic. She made me some earrings that's hella cute.
Bring me something I can sink my dick into.
For the show tomorrow. What's up, Linda? What's going on?
All this jewelry looks like Lisa Frank garbage. You know what I mean?
She also does nails. Oh, my nanny said she need a pair. Up, Char's in the building.
What's up, Char?
Hey,
Char? Is it?
Hey, Char. One of our biggest supporters that comes.
Buy some earrings too.
When do they get in the car and do prank calls? That's what I want to see.
Char, appreciate you, baby.
She's still yelling about Char.
That's cool over there.
Whoa!
Look at this rock. You are my rock. Everything is cool.
Look at the Corey Adams on this chick. Awooga!
Probably not. I don't got no show. I don't need to be doing too much.
Why go live with this? Why go live with this shit? Hold on, there's got to be the video of them going live in the car. doing pranks. Can I just go to her video? Ah, fuck. I want to go to her profile. That Shibuya Abdul guy, I'm going to get so many strikes. This looks like a horror film. No one's eyes look like this. Oh, she's looking over to the side. If you think she was looking straight on, it looks like her eyes are bleeding. And this looks like AI generated nightmares. I mean, are these people still alive after the burn? Like, that's rough. That's rough. I sent you plenty of stuff from Simpcast, but you have ignored it. Yeah, I can't play the Simpcast stuff because I'll get copyright struck. They're saying. Hey, don't get butthurt. Look, you're a great guy. Calm down. It's the ones that get the closest. They get really offended or upset. I'm not. Just because I don't use everything you guys send me doesn't mean. It's just like some of it's not. I don't know Chrissy Mayer, so I'm not after Chrissy Mayer. We watched that today because April and Alex Stein and somebody brought that up. This is terrifying. Whoa. Las Vegas comedy shows and open mic. She posted all to the group.
You figured it out.
What up, Char?
Yeah, I don't know what. I guess my cousin's music is not getting done.
Straight from Shibuya on some Zen, we back ramped up. Okay, that's crazy. You can play it, but you have to pause it and provide commentary. That's fair use. She'd maybe still strike it though because Frank is a sissy. No, I know. I don't look. I wasn't trying to start shit with, Jesus Christ. If you need a hat, I tend to give hats away randomly. Please don't feel obligated to send in. That's not the way to do it, guys.
I forgot you was a rapper and you spit that.
Make it fun.
Let me spit it real quick.
Organic.
On the scene, you watching me? We up on this video show with your podcast. What you mean? You want to come on the podcast, Lawrence? Hit me up.
Who is she talking? What is this? Is this in the studio?
In this Cadillac, bro. Got my folks up on the side of me. He strapped with the chrome. Focus on. We praying that we do make it home. From this lick, I'm about to hit before my niggas.
These people are always like in a studio.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I need that in my life.
Hey, it's that mud water. This will have you higher than ever.
They always have mics hooked up, but you're never hearing the microphone audio. It always sounds like shit. It's like, why have a green screen to just have a green screen?
We should have a dance song. We start getting into it.
He finally came along in 2010. And shout out to
what the fuck?
Ramesses head from his focused on the goals.
Like, imagine having a guest come in for a podcast and them doing this the whole time. Running their own broadcast, running their own camera. It's always this kind of weird energy, too. And again, why post this in a comedians group?
Hey. What's up with it?
She has money taped to her face, like a $5 bill.
Oh, they got lashes in the hair. Should I put on some lashes? Do-rag wear lashes. Do-rag do not wear lashes. Do-rag is pretty. Do-rag a pretty nigga. It's pretty Ricky, nigga. What's up with it? Y'all ready to get dressed for do-rag?
Oh, shit. You know what we got to watch? Holy fuck. I forgot all about this. Okay. There's a guy, if you watch the 24/7 channel or you've gone back and explored a little bit, there's this guy, Lex Las Vegas. He's harmless, nice guy. But he thought we were having like a battle, a war. Again, I think the guy does every open mic in town, whether it starts at 1 a.m. or 11 p.m., he's there. Oh, boy.
Currently, there are 467 watching the Duluth Harbor Canal Cam. Makes me want to get out my canoe. This is my scrimp.
The Duluth Harbor Canal Cam. Wow. Pretty cool. So Lex Las Vegas thinks he runs an entertainment brand called Lex Las Vegas. In his head, I'm not being mean. This is real. I wish, like, he'll take this as absolute hate and complete slander and mean and cruel and fuck that guy. Like, he'll be very upset about what I'm going to say. Lex Las Vegas thinks he's like a promoter guy where like he has the hookup, you know? And he does like a Facebook page where he's like constantly telling people like, yo, what to check out tonight? Yo, you should see this weekend. But it's all low-level garbage open mic comedy. So, like, instead of being like, you know, Diplo is DJing at Hakkasan or David Spade is performing at the Mirage this week, you know, like events somebody might be interested in, people with a following. He'll be like, yo, you got to see Daisy Caitlin B getting roasted this Monday night at the Boulder Backstop Grill. Who's Daisy Caitlin B, you ask? Oh, dude, she's 9 months pregnant. She's been doing comedy for 10 months. She's been on stage 2s to 3s of times, dude. We're going to be roasting her. It's going to be hilarious. Don't miss the roast of Caitlin Daisy B. You know, like roasting Chad Zumach is almost retarded. It's only funny because that community will be there to do it and gets him. Now, I'm sure the community that knows Caitlin Daisy B was there and had a great time. The point is, your lifestyle brand where you're telling people what to do when they come visit Vegas, if you sent me out to Boulder City to watch Daisy Caitlin B get roasted, I'd blow my brains out. Sounds like every Vegas concierge you get to kickback. Yes, except there's no kickbacks and he's sending you to the worst garbage shit in town. His picker's all off. He's just trying to be this. So he does this show called The Spotlight with Lex Las Vegas, and it's literally him with his phone in the noisiest environment imaginable, so it's unlistenable. And he aims the camera at himself and a friend, and he's like, yo, so how'd you get into comedy? Yeah, when'd you come to Vegas? Yeah, what you got going on next week? Plug you, do your things. Cool, man. Well, this was Randy. Blah, blah, blah. the greatest guy in the thing that I can find tonight to do this thing with me. So literally he gets 2s of views on these Spotlight with Lex Las Vegas videos. I'm trying to pull them up before it got involved with me. Here's the Spotlight with Tabloid, okay? Here's a Spotlight.
Oh yes, I'm greater than all MCs. When I breathe, give me room, please. I be like fascinating when I be up.
All right, that's not one. Never mind. Hold on. Spotlight.
With the Spotlight, a comedian, Tabloid. Yo, Tab,
Why
what's
you
going
so
on?
loud?
Yo, we gotta be loud. We're always in somewhere that's a loud place. We're in a party constantly.
Okay.
Like the first time we did this at Splash at the Artisan.
Okay, I remember.
Yeah, at the
How many
bar.
years ago was that?
That was like a year and change ago, I think. Maybe it was the summer, so maybe almost 2 years.
Okay.
Almost 2 years I've known
I'll
you.
buy that.
That was cool, you know. But I got into it with you then. I'm getting into you now. Where you from originally?
Originally from Texas, born and raised in Dallas.
Cowboys fan?
Of course, of course. Have you seen my car?
Rapping.
It's blue.
Rapping.
Yeah.
But they don't know. They gotta
Yeah,
know.
I'm saying, have you? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, she's rapping. So what inspired you to get into comedy?
I fell into it. I was working in radio, and it was funny. Had some funny kickbacks, and one of the morning show personalities said, "You should do comedy," and here I am.
Bang, you're killing it. Every time I see you,
Oh, thank
you're
you.
hilarious.
Thank
The
you.
last time we had you here at Chonklers, it was the best Chonklers we had up until that point. And it set off like a string of momentum for us to just build on from there. So it's amazing to have you back tonight, that we have so much momentum behind us with this place cracking, to have you headline again in the sweet spot. So, but let's keep going with the interview. How long have you been performing?
Performing as a comedian.
Yeah.
Because I'm a 20-year entertainer.
Okay,
So,
okay. 20-year entertainer.
But 13 years as a
13?
comedian, yeah.
Where did you get your start?
In Texas.
In Texas.
It's short. Just
Okay,
wait.
shout out to Texas.
To Dallas.
How long have you been doing comedy here in Vegas?
Since 2011.
2011. She's making us do math.
Yeah, do
She's
math.
like, fuck it, you gotta do the math yourself.
So 12 years there,
Tabloid.
1 year in Vegas. 1 year in Dallas. Damn, that's it.
Tabloid calculator. That's how we do it. You know, so how did you come up with Tabloid?
So my real name is Tabitha.
Okay.
And again, I was working on the radio. My name was Miss Tab on the radio.
Okay.
And then I started talking about celebrity gossip.
That makes sense.
Then, somebody said, you should be the tabloids. And I said, how about tabloid? And
Clever.
the name stuck with me, so.
Bang, and now you out here, Miss Tabloid. Everybody knows you. That's what's up. So what do you got upcoming to shout out? Let them know.
I'm bringing back my #1 podcast.
Okay.
We're coming back. We will be back in May.
Back in May? How do they find you?
On all social media platforms, even my website, Miss Tabloid, MSTABLLOYD.
But I meant, like, how do they find your new podcast?
It's on. It'll be aired from
So
there.
everything's just on
Miss
that?
Tabloid. I'm even changing the name of the podcast.
Oh, that's what's up.
So just so you know, he has hundreds of these videos. The Spotlight. This is one of the longest ones. Usually it's just, yo, where you from? How long you been doing comedy? What you got coming up? And then they plug another open mic or their podcast. But they're literally, it's like a compulsion. It's like a retard compulsion where he's going, where are you from? What do you do? I guarantee he said he did another one with her. So how did this start? Why are you being so loud? We got to be loud. We're always in a loud place. Like the last time we did this at this place. I guarantee you go back and watch the last one. He's like, where are you from? How long you been doing comedy? Every fucking one of it. He's a retard. But like an actual retard. Tabloid, people are saying off-brand Miss Pat as if Miss Pat is funny. Tabloid got caught stealing memes, like literally stealing memes. She would take memes and post them, and people would tell her how funny she was and share them, and she'd be like, thank you, thank you, thank you. She stole the memes. They're not even her memes. So she's a fucking joke thief. Straight up. hack. And Lex runs this place called Chanclas, which literally means flip-flops in Spanish. And it's a garbage hole for, like, I'm serious. Like, it used to be a whorehouse. It used to be, like, it's a lot of shit. They have really garbage tacos, apparently. And Lex is like, it's great to have you headlining here again. It's an open mic. They pay $50 to a headliner. The headliners they get are, again, Daisy Caitlin B., who hasn't been doing comedy for a fucking minute. They're losers with day jobs. That most of them are baristas or give tours of the Grand Canyon. I'm not kidding. That's what they all do around here. They give tours of the Grand Canyon on a comedy tour bus called Comedy on Deck. They all work for this company. So they go out in the middle of the day and do tours of the Grand Canyon, come at night, pretend to be comedians, go out the next day giving tours of the Grand Canyon, working on their people skills, working on their jokes and zingers. That kind of laugh today on the bus. I'm going to use that. That's their lives. That's their lives. Never done a show outside of here in St. George, Utah. Never done a show outside of here and somewhere in the middle of the goddamn desert, Temecula. Telling you they're headliners. Telling you they got it going, baby. Popping. 4 views on everything. But how dare you tell them they got it popping. So Lex Las Vegas didn't like that I brought that honesty. I was like, you know, this Lex Las Vegas, the spotlight, I was like, it's kind of dumb, like, because you don't put any effort into it. All your questions are, yo, where you from? He asked me to do it, and I told him, like, no thanks. Like, I don't want to be on a thing where you're like, oh, where you from? While you scream and music's play. It's just garbage. It's low effort, garbage, you know, poor produced content. This is low effort, garbage, high production content. Somebody with talent and a motive came into this room, they could really do something. But you put, the spotlight, no thanks. No thanks. And by the way, it's not an insult because you're not even really trying. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not trying, who cares? Why would it be good? You're not trying. So he gets mad. He gets all in his head about this thing. He starts asking my friends. He asks mutual comics. And the comics in this town are snitches. They tell me everything. I got little birds everywhere. From here to High Garden. And they tell me everything. And I keep sources secret, but I know it all. It's all up in the brain, mixing around. And he's messaging everyone, multiple people. Is Patrick really serious? Does Patrick really not like me? Is this just like a fun bit? Is this just like a thing? He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's happening. It's like, yeah, nobody has any problem with you. The spotlight sucks. So a couple weeks go by. I stopped talking about Lex. A month goes by, and I start getting word that Lex is rounding people up for a project. Now, I don't know if I can find the post. We should go back. He posts so much. So I've scrolled forever and I'm at April 4th. Oh, he's got 19 posts about a dead uncle or something. All right. Sorry about your uncle. He started posting about, does anybody want to audition? We're shooting something. Do you want to be a part of something? Now, again, when someone starts doing that in the comedy community, like, we're going to put this thing on. We're going to get together and Oh God, this is gonna be good. You gotta know who you're dealing with. Sorry, I'm distracted because I'm trying to find the post. You gotta really dial in who you're dealing with. Do you want to be part of a production that Josh Denny's heading up? Because guess what that's gonna look like. So he puts this. I gotta find the post because it's gonna when the reveal. Oh, come on! It's so far back. And if we can find the audition post, it makes it all so. Could somebody co-host? Pat, could we profile people in the Dabbleverse versus podcasters? This is boring. Again, no. No, I mean, like one day, yeah, maybe. Today we're not doing that. Like, you guys are like, are you only children or are you just giant pussies? Like, what is it? Why isn't he doing what I want to do? Why isn't he talking about what I want to talk about? It's like, it's such a crazy, like, turn it off. Again, Steel Toe has twice the viewers. They're covering topics. Go over there. You'll love it. It'll be a lot of basic bitch jokes and puns. The shallows are always rocky. Wait until we get deep. You guys forgot that you were already deep into Steel Toe when I got there. If you go back and watch me learning about him, it's probably fucking boring. I don't have the problem. You don't have an attention span. You don't know how to fucking just wait it out or leave. But just leave. Just go. Come on, Pat. Beat the same dead horse as everyone else who will be gone in a year. It's like, I think Carlos Danger last night in MLC was Kevin's doing like all these MLC episodes. I don't think that's the real Carlos Danger. I don't think it is. Insufferable Bastards is his podcast. And I think that's the real one. Carlos Danger, who would even? I still don't know who Steel Toe is. You just gotta like let it go. By the way, you know, just turn it off. Just let it go. Today ain't the day for you. Cover people in the Dabbleverse. I don't know what the fuck that is, dog. Make a case. Melton has 2 emails. Uh-oh. We'll check them. Canary Evans' YouTube channel is lit. Oh, fuck. Okay. And now I got to give this guy, this fatty milk guy, you know, a hat or he's going to leave the show for good. I like everybody. Oh, God. And by the way, I could have found it by now. Okay, here's the stuff. I hate that we have to go on these detours. Did that guy leave yet? Who watches my show every day and talks about I've lost the chat? I can't. going to be so good. Oh, it's so good. There's so much of it. Okay. Auditions. Oh, he posted about it so much. Sketch comedy. Okay. Oh, God, it's going to be... Fuck. Great showdown. Okay, fuck. He just he posted about it forever. So... Okay, here we go. Found it. Sorry. We'll edit this out in post. Hey, Melton, how did I lose my membership? I don't know how. I can't give memberships or take memberships. You know that, right? I guess I could ban. I imagine you had a membership and now you don't. By the way, we're going to go members only chat soon. Oh, I laughed so hard earlier. I got tears in the corners of my eyes. Okay. This is going to be... We're all reset now. Okay. You don't have $1.99 blue? You don't have $1.99 blue? What a businessman. A businessman would send you over to grab some last-minute movie in the script merch before it disappears from the store forever at nobodylikesonions.com/store or aaronmholt.com. But that, that's me. And by the way, we don't have a code anymore for the overdose unless you remember it, because I haven't undid it yet. Okay, look. February 20th, Lex Las Vegas posts, who wants to be in a sketch comedy video this Wednesday at Chonkla's Tacos and Wings. Now, again, because Lex has clout and a reputation as being a amazing comedy producer, videographer, sketch writer, everything. He got 2 likes on this and some of the most out of it people interested. Then a couple weeks go by. Here's a spotlight with Stoner Rob, just in case you think I'm lying about how these go.
Spotlight on comedian Stoner Rob.
Yeah, man, it's going down live right now at 5280. This place is so Mexican, they just hand these out at the door.
So Mexican, they got the poles painted out here, Mexican colors. You got to get it in. So, yo, this is Stoner Rob's spot in Pahrump here tonight, so we're getting it in with him tonight. I want to know, bro, where you from originally?
Originally from Riverside, California, the Inland Empire, bro.
Riverside!
Born and raised, and then moved to L.A., dog, to start this career we call comedy. Now they call it Uber driving.
So, yo, what inspired you to get into comedy?
Oh, dude, check that. I did radio for years. Years. And one day I'm interviewing Christopher Titus. And he goes, hey.
How do I close this? Yo, get this out, yo. So every one of these is, where are you from? How'd you get into comedy? And by the way, he's got 9 with every local comic. The same thing. Where are you from? How'd you get into comedy? Yo! It's like, no, it's really good. It's a good series that we all subscribe to. I like how it's done in tall screen, but then also 16:9. Really, really hot, tight stuff. And again, all these headliners and working comics are Uber drivers, do make burritos. So that's a funny ongoing bit to them. I do comedy, or as I like to call it, drive Uber. It's like, you don't do comedy. You're refusing to grow up and get a real job and have a real career because you're having too much fun drinking at midnight in bars with friends. You're awkward and can't make friends anywhere, so you do comedy to hang out with friends. This is a real thing that's happening here in Vegas. They're doing comedy because it's friends. Money is fake and gay ops from the Burnside one. Yeah, money is fake. And super chats aren't real. And I don't acknowledge them anyway. And I like people who spell ops like apps. I lost my membership midstream. Hey man, go into a nap pod and have a fit about it. It's like the third comment. Let it go. It's not that important. A Nobody Likes Onions membership. Sure, we're closer than ever to hitting our 500 goal, but no pressure, man. How do you think I feel that everybody's membership's resetting? And you have to make that choice as a gifted member, whether to rejoin on your own. And then what affects your decision? Oh, why would I rejoin? There's just people in the chat screaming about how they're not members. Get it together. You're bringing down the whole chat. I do that. One of the cheapest. Everybody's like, you should raise it. And by the way, over half of the members pay $4.99 a month. Over half of them. So I almost feel like I should be doing secret shows for that next tier. I don't want to do tiers. That's gay as fuck. I put tiers in there as a joke. Tiers from a clown. And people do. They give $9.99 or whatever the highest one is. But a lot of people do the $4.99 because that's what everyone else charges $4.99. I charge $1.99 to give back something to the people, to the poor. And you know, $1.99, if you catch everything I do live, you get everything. You just get it all. It's an overdose membership if you catch it live. But I can't, you know, it almost makes me want to raise it because I want to give you a better excuse. To sit here for $1.99 and hem and haw about it, it's like, again, if I could give you one, I'd just give you one to shut you the fuck up. He doesn't let me, as far as I know. If there is a way, please let me know. So we can please give Blue Mosaic a membership. I'll if I Venmo you the $2, will you just join and shut the fuck up? So, you know, I'd love to have you. I'd try to make it what should I make it 99 cents? For the poors. For Blue Mosaic, not for a membership fund. And then an attempt to gift him one, but it didn't work out. But we appreciate it. No, I need it gifted. It's part of my code. We don't like code. Don't learn to code. We got to go membership only now just because of him. It's upset me to the point I can't watch him chat anymore today. So we're over the halfway point anyway. We're going members only chat just because of Blue Mosaic. It's upset me. It's upset me. I'm noble. I can't touch money. What a great last chat ever in our chat room. We'll never go non-members chat again. You have my honor. You have my code. Do you have my earbuds? Okay, let's get back to, you guys fucking love getting me off. I didn't mean it like that. So you get the spotlight. You're starting to get Lex, and now he starts teasing this thing. Sketch comedy filming. Uh-oh. Another super chat from the Burnside. This guy's going to $2 me to death if I'm not careful over here. Am I right? This is a class issue. I mean, is it? In what way? But yeah, maybe it is. Look, I don't want people who can't figure it out. So beat it, everybody. I'm getting hungry. Can you feel it? And this is about the time when the McMuffins will be arriving next Monday. So just to give you an example, like, believe it or not, we've only made $32 in super chats today. That, by the way, that's more than I'm worth. But that means we'd order one McMuffin, and that's all I get to eat today. Every $25 I order a McMuffin, and I eat it. This is my code. Oh, God. I am hungry, though. KB was refusing to read out. The Burnside is, you're killing me with $2. KB was refusing to read out $2 super chats today. Yeah, he's doing the thing like, I don't see him. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I know how to. Dear watchers, I hope this message finds you well. I'm writing you today to invite you to join Nobody Likes Onions, a fantastic platform for comedy and entertainment. For just $1.99. For the price of a cup of coffee. Yeah, by the way, what is it? It's 6 cents a day. 6 cents a day. I mean, I'm raising it. That's insane. That's too low. I've just thought about it because of this argument, and I have to raise it. $4.99 has to be the minimum. Don't even join at the $1.99 level. It's going away. I'm deleting all of you. It's too good of a deal. We might make it $38. I think that's the magic number, 38. Congrats to Thomas. You're going to love your new Take Me to the Lake mug. I don't know if this is real, but congrats to April. You're going to love your new Take Me to the Lake mug. And if that's your real name, Ape. Okay, the sketch. Sorry, sidetracks. Membership revoked. I would never. You're all great. I am mad because I joined for $1.99 to watch a stream and fell asleep. Can't afford Overdose for replays. That's fair. That's why I'm making $1.99. Everybody gets options. You know what we could do, just for convenience? Maybe the higher levels will still have access to live shows afterwards, so they don't have to wait for Overdose. So maybe instead of joining Overdose, if you join at the higher level, like the $10 level, just like Overdose, because by the way, I'm only going to get 7 of that. It's like a 30% code. But then you get all the YouTube lives later as well. You can go back and rewatch them. I don't know. Maybe that's how I give something back to the higher tiers without really mentioning it. It'll just be known. Obviously put it in the description, but I think that that's a fair. I think the way I'm tiering it out is really good. And people give me shit, but I think the way I've got it set up is really good. Most stuff is free and wide open. Some of the free and wide open stuff is members only chat. Some of the stuff is members only to watch live for $2 for a month, which includes at least 4 to 8 shows exclusively for members. And then if you want access to those shows later on demand, as well as audio versions of everything, as well as access to every show ever, which is larger of a catalog than almost anyone else you listen to on Earth, except CNN and Andy Dick. With the code recently, $8 a month, but $10. So it's like for $8 plus $2, you can have access to everything live and everything in the past, and have audio versions of it if you can't, if your Windows phone can't stream YouTube. So I don't know. If Melton jacks the rates, I'm heading over to Sue Locke's cam in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, that has 427 live viewers. I thought I would punch that up, but I didn't.
You are a rude, terrible person.
This is what everyone's saying now. Okay, can we get back to the sketch comedy clam? We've upset WATP Kevin today. Oh, wow, he's still here. This is my tier. Okay, hold on. I think we missed some chats. This is my code. Spaghetti Tooth John. Oh, hold on. We had another one. These don't, I don't like the way this thing scrolls. I lose them. What membership do I have to join to get a larger font than everyone else? I don't know how any of that works. If it's 11, then he'll only get 7. I'll pay 11 for the higher tier one. I refuse to watch the shows where you have a smooth baby face and no beard. Fuck that. Ah, God. Yeah, I think I'm hotter now. I'm a much hotter man in my 40s than my 20s and most of my 30s. I tried to join Chad 3 times. My credit card wouldn't go through. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use Patreon. They take too much of mine. All right. Can we please? Are you guys done with your stupid little super chat game? Grow up. Do you prefer bacon and egg McMuffin? I didn't even know that was a thing. So I start getting word that this sketch comedy thing is about me, and this is going to be a retaliation piece by Lex Las Vegas on me. He's going to get together Summer Sinclair and some of the other comedians that we've been very mean to on this program. And he's going to film sketch comedy that is ridiculing Nobody Likes Onions. Now, when I heard that, I immediately called the armed forces, several friends higher up in the intelligence community that I have, and informed them, please, 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 please don't let it be true that they're filming a sketch comedy about me at Chanclas, Tacos, and Wings. I can't let this get out. And he brags about it several times. Sketch comedy filming tonight. Then it starts to leak. We're filming tonight, 1 a.m., sketch comedy in addition to the regular comedy showcase. And then he puts up one of his bits from the show.
I observe people gambling, right, at the Palms. You guys ever gamble? Yeah. Mike, do you gamble? Sometimes. He's like, only with my life and sex. I wear no condoms. I've been doing that. I observed people gambling, right, at the Palms. You guys ever gamble? Yeah. Mike, do you gamble? Sometimes. He's like, only with my life and sex.
Okay, so that. Then it starts to leak out. Oh no, what has he done? What has he done? And you know this is going to be big because he got 7 reactions on it, including Caitlin Daisy B. 7 reaction for Lex, that's triple. So you start seeing what he's done. Oh no. Oh no. If this is about me, if this is about me, now, people in the chat are appropriately pissed on my behalf. Uncanny. Ha ha ha. It's an homage. I love it as if. Rest in peace, Patty Melt. Oh my fucking God. So, like, if he did this at home on a podcast, it might be funny. But what he's been doing, for context here, again, there's something just off mentally in his head. And he's been going up at the open mic, talking shit about me on stage for months. But he's at a restaurant called Chonkla's, and even most of the comics don't watch this program, don't know the context, don't know anything. So he's just up in front of a group of people who don't know Patrick Melton or The Onions or what he's yelling about, and he's just screaming about it, and no one gets it. Ty Rivera used to do this at his open mic at Ocha Ty. It's like, you're ruining your own open mic by screaming about a man no one, like, it's so insane to go rant about Patrick Melton at a random open mic. An internet guy you don't like. Thank you for the support, you guys. This is very good. He nailed it exactly. This has gone too far. Onion head, 0 effort. Doesn't have any skin blemishes. Oh, God. Oh, he's clowning your onion hat. Looks great. It's Patrick's twin. Does this guy have memberships? No Eugene Levy eyebrows. What does that mean? What you? Oh, because I have thick eyebrows. I don't have Eugene Levy eyebrows. That hurts that you think I have alopecia. This boy should be in tears with that onion on his head. So yeah, I mean, whew. When he posted this, you know, the minute I could see the tape peeking around the onion. This is like a phone holder. What is this? Oh, he wrapped the onion in plastic wrap. He wrapped the onion in saran wrap or something. Look at this, so it doesn't oxidize. Yo, I tried to dry run at home and it kept oxidizing. Yo, onions turn brown if you... So we got the wig, glass. I mean, just all of it's very mean and hurtful. Tonight, we're going to laugh and cry, just like when you're chopping up onions. Come be a part of something fun. All these retarded guys use fun. He has to smell that onion all day long. This is this year's best-selling Halloween costume. Oh, God. He has the nose of one of those progeria kids. Oh, God. This is just... I told you guys it would be worth it if you just waited. We had a great time tonight. Shout out to everyone involved. We really wanted to be there next week. So again, 8 likes, 7 likes. You know, none of this is getting any kind of... And then you see the photos. Last night was a literal ton of fun because I'm fat. With a packed house for the first ever sketch comedy filming. So here's me doing comedy. Pretty good. So imagine going up in front of a bunch of strangers like I'm this thin, as if. Going up in front of a bunch of strangers and doing MELTON impressions and nobody likes onions jokes. And it's all just like to defend some fragile ego I heard of his where he's got to go up and be like, yo, and they like, you know, they say my spotlight show isn't good and stuff. It's like, yo, I'm just doing my thing, yo. You know, I'm not even trying, like, yo. So, really great. It captured my essence. I guess he took the beard off. It was too much. Then I see this. I'm on the ground. Summer Sinclair. If you haven't seen our series on Summer Sinclair, you're not paying attention to the onions enough. And boy, is it good. Summer Sinclair. You don't want to talk like that. She's standing on my chest and wagging a finger in my face. So I'm like, oh, this is part of the sketch that my enemies got together, planned, and did. So that'll be cool. Here's me clamoring around for food. Wait, what just happened? Here's me getting walked over by Caitlin Daisy B while I roll on the ground after getting beat up by Summer Sinclair. And then we all know that Summer Sinclair is a great actress. We've seen her reel. Oh, by the way, somebody sent me, we might have to take a little detour here. Fatty Melt sending me an update, so I guess him and I are on good terms again. Might send him a hat just for being a good sport. Now he's going to email me again. I'll take it. I'll take the hat. I'll give it a... How did Patrick ever recover from this public shaming? I mean, wait, you haven't even seen it yet. So a little under an hour left, and they have 250 to go over at Steel Toe for their goal. That's a big one. That's a big one. 250 left to go. Yeah, that might be insurmountable. Hold on. Sad Summer Sinclair. This is a video I needed to watch. Who sent me that video of Summer Sinclair that she privated? I got it. So she privated this. She posted this video and then privated it. Now, I watched a little part of it. I can't tell if she's acting or not. I can't tell if this is real. Provo 1314 just upgraded their membership to Agent Onion. Appreciate that. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the levels mean. Play the sketch. You're behind. Okay. So this is a disturbing piece. And scene. So you tell me if she's acting here or not. I can't tell. But she privated this video after she put it up. So here we go.
I sit here and I think about things sometimes.
The fact that she's looking down and leads me to believe this is some acting thing, but it's titled Emotional Video. 11 views a month ago. Summer Sinclair Expressing Memories is the title. Show less. I wish that was part of it. So maybe this is real. And then you realize she's got this sad sack through the window tube AC coupled with those aluminum blinds that you get from your dad's old smoke-colored wall house. So maybe this is real. She clearly had a stroke. This broad is sad. Acting. I don't know. Where do you find these jamokes? Oh, wait.
About my dad.
Hold on. Oh, I like that. That's like one of those 3D photos, huh? Where it's like, holy shit, the ring. She's coming out of the screen. Booey.
I sit here and
I gotta eat some
think
nuts.
about things sometimes.
Am I right?
About my dad. About my dog Nimbus.
Nimbus?
How I missed them. The hell I'm alone most of the time. I don't know why. It's just the way it is. I hate it most of the time, but I keep going. I want to be happy, and it's hard. I don't know. I try to do things and be active, but it's still empty inside. It'll always be empty. No matter
You'll
what I
always
do.
be a part of me.
Or
I'm part of you indefinitely.
I don't know how to be happy, and I just try. But it's really hard when you're alone. It's really hard.
So, you know, not the best look. Cheer up, Peanut Butter Cup. So that's February 18th. God, I gotta scroll back down to these sketches. What was the date of the sketch? Sorry, just ate some peanuts and cashews, and now I'm all... It's unprofessional, but we don't get breaks like Aaron back when he did radio. I don't know how this thing skipped me all the way up to the top again. It's so annoying because this dude posts, again, like people can't, like, what you post 30 things a day. It's a wonder you don't get any likes. No one follows you. Okay, here we go. God, there's so much. Like, there's just he posted so many times that you're not sure if you lost anything. Okay, hold on. Oh God, there's so many clips. Okay, here are the images. I think that was real. I mean, that was like... So that video where she was crying was literally 2 days before she decided to make a sketch video making fun of me. Why is she crying? Did Melton zoom in on her forehead? No, but like, think about that. 2 days before you make a video where you like tell a guy don't mess with you and he's a loser and all this stuff, you have a breakdown on your own YouTube channel where you're like crying about you're alone, you have nobody, it's hard to keep going, you miss your dog. What? Get another dog. They're free. You can have mine. How many monitors do you have? I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 screens, plus my phone, plus a board. And around this side for guests, there's 2 more. That side of the studio stays pretty dark these days because imagine being a guest on a podcast. She wants you, Pat. I mean, it was just really dark, sinister stuff when coupled, you know, days later by this sketch comedy. Gas station gamblers. So here's me doing comedy as this guy.
All right, everybody here just loses and doesn't want to admit they play. Come on, we don't fuck around. It's only degenerate if you go to the gas station and you gamble and you can't get gas afterwards. That's when you're degenerate, right? Anybody here gamble? All right, everybody here just loses and doesn't want to admit they play. Come on.
Okay. And here's summer. It says Brooklyn. I wonder what this is.
Action.
You don't mess with Brooklyn.
Action.
You don't mess with Brooklyn.
Okay. So they post that up, and it's like, whoa, okay. This says spying on shows, sketch comedy. We see Summer walking into the shot, filming on her phone. Everybody's filming on a phone. The sketch comedy. So this is really, really good stuff. 2 people over here filming with a phone. So remember, for a week he promoted this. We're going to be filming sketch comedy. He was telling people, like, when Melton sees this, I forgot about it for a month. When Melton sees this, oh, God, bro. It's going to ruin him. So I'm waiting for the full sketch to come out because these pieces keep leaking. And then time goes by. Time goes by. Time goes by. There's only one gender, a human person. This is the kind of stuff he posts. Like, oh, good point. So this was all filmed on February 23rd. 1 million posts later. Basic memes about Vegas. More chanclas. Taco bar. And then I see it. Now, he's trying to get his YouTube going like a young Corey Adam. You know, he's like watching NLO. He's like, I got to get on this YouTube, figure out how it works as if I know. And he posts a video, Hater Gets Knocked Out Cold Parody Sketch Comedy by Lex Las Vegas. Now, break this down. Parody sketch comedy? Like, have I been knocked out? What are you parodying? But this is just like, you know, what dumb people write. Like, it's a parody. It's a sketch. It's a comedy. I've heard those words. Put them together. And you can always tell, like, violent people. They'll say things like, Bad boy Brennan, hey, just got here. Who's this ugly hooah? Hooah! You are. One laughing emoji. So killing it with this stuff. And we go to the YouTube. Oh no. Oh no. No. He posted it 9 more times, so maybe. Oh, hold on. Here's a video, a picture of me. Messed around, found out. Yeah, Melton. I guess you know now, Melton. Free parking, come get some wings. I write all my own shit. Can you write for me? Hell nah. Get the fuck out of here, please. I'm hip hop. I write music, joke stories, and MC's eulogies. 5 likes. Onion heads. Hater gets knocked out. Agent asshole didn't show up, but we heard he sent spies. New sketch coming soon. A new sketch? Okay. We've got the sketch. It's filmed in tall screen. Here we go. And down here it's blinking. Vegas sketch comedy crew. In case you don't know, you're watching sketch comedy. Just know that you're watching sketch comedy right now. This is what you're watching, is sketch comedy. The editing is phenomenal. How you hear everybody saying go and action and the audio continuity. Like, this is just mwah. Have you noticed the audio's looping? Like, I know we're all distracted by the amazing cinematography. About 4 times now since the beginning of the video, it's the same audio looping over and over. I just noticed this. 28 seconds in, so it has to be around 7 seconds. You'll hear a guy kind of mumble, and then a car go by, and then it cuts. And then a guy kind of mumbles, and then a car goes by, and then it cuts. Listen. Cut. Cut. Cut.
Like, fuck, that's aggressive.
So that's like 4 of the same audio clips over and over, which weren't even good. There's a guy mumbling in the background. So now my character's sneaking out of bushes, spying on this open mic through the window. The whole idea is that I made fun of Chonkla's open mic and their tacos. I didn't. Another guy, Garrett Hall, made fun of their tacos. I've never been. I would never go to this show. This is a garbage show for garbage comics. Sorry. I know you guys all have to go work there in town locally to get your $50 because that's how it is. I wouldn't be caught dead here. Sorry. It is beneath me. It is. So now they're making a sketch where I secretly spy on the open mic and wish I was part of it because it's so cool, but I don't fit in. And I'm going to try the tacos, and they are pretty good. I'm an idiot. Like, it's just like, how emotionally bankrupt is everyone? Like, you're all just...
Like, fuck, that's aggressive. Told my boy Rooster, I said, fucking black guys call me a Nazi. He's like, which one? I was like, that one, right over there.
Get it? I'm sneaking into the open mic.
I marked a big one off my bucket list recently. I had a threesome. Hey, fuck you guys. I had a threesome. And I saw they taught a goldfish how to drive. I wasn't getting the boot when I was at home, you know what I mean? I was like smacking that shit.
Did you see the clothes he wears? He wears a dirty sweatshirt.
You picked your fursona because the animals have a deep intrinsic meaning to you, and you want your fursona to emphasize the parts of your personality that you see as most important. It is clear that you see your fursona as an extension of you.
What's a fursona? What's a fursona? What the fuck?
He wears
Did you see the sweatshirts he wears? They're all dirty sweatshirts he wears.
Smacking that shit.
Did you see the clothes he wears? He wears a dirty sweatshirt.
Everybody laughs. He wears a dirty sweatshirt. Ha 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 ha. What the fuck is going on? There's ranch all over this beard. Look at this. Look at this. How is this getting me? You know, I bet you money this beard is still in the back of his car. Just buttermilk in the sun. And you're getting me? Oh, okay. I didn't know this was happening, and you're out with an onion taped to your head eating ranch in a fake beard. All right?
The fucking Usain Bolt time crossroad, biggest decision they've ever made in their life, right? If there's any tweakers in the room, I don't hate you. I want to throw that out there. Just cross the road, Pastor. You're always making threats. And I was like, you know what?
This is me laughing at the jokes. The guy said, you're always making threats, which isn't a punchline at all. And then I started dying laughing. Did you see it?
Just cross the road, Pastor. You're always making threats. And I was like, you know what? I said, that's the funniest thing you've said the whole marriage. I said, I'm fucking out. And I was like, you know what? Just cross the road, Pastor. You're always making threats. And I was like, you know what? I said, that's the funniest thing you've said the whole marriage. I said, I'm fucking out of here. That's what you guys find funny as a heartbreak. My name is Rob Stella.
I love you. Hey, give me more for Rob Tutela. Thank you, Rob.
Did you get drunk?
Dude. Please give it up.
Why are they cutting this stuff in? Did you get drunk? Ha 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 ha. By the way, this is Daisy Caitlin B. The great comic we all had to roast 9 months in.
For Kitty Pineapple.
Yeah. This is the trans Kitty Pineapple, David Lee.
Oh man, but I gotta tell you, this is one of the coolest jobs I've ever had.
It's not a job, Kitty. You don't make any money, you know? Like, you're broke. You offer to train people over Skype for $50 a session. You're poor.
I thought that was the first one. For real? How much weed is in this?
Remember me?
What the fuck happened?
Right here.
You don't mess with Brooklyn.
You got knocked the fuck out!
So in this fantasy world of theirs, I secretly wanted to be a part of their shitty open mic. I snuck down there wearing what I wear. I'm so fat that I snuck around, stayed there. I didn't get food to go. I ate wings there. I ate tacos there. I partook in some of the fine comedy. Got a to-go order. Went outside and Summer Sinclair said, Remember me. Remember me. No. Get out of my way, bitch. Remember me. Is that what you think would happen if we met on the street, stupid? Or would you stand in a corner, point at me with your friends, and go, he was mean to me on the internet. I was on the internet and he was mean to me. Is that what would happen? No, but you can tell how unhappy people are. Remember, 2 days ago, before this, she had a breakdown about how lonely and bad everything's going. Hurt people hurt people. I don't make sketches about wanting to physically harm Summer Sinclair. I don't even make sketches about her wanting to do bad career-wise or any. You will. You're awful. But all these people always skew towards violence, hurting others. I watch the things you put out publicly and laugh at them. You know. And you can't take it, so you want to physically harm me. And then again, what's the sketch comedy in this? You guys all imagined you beat me up and laughed about it. It's like, this is insane. This is insane. Again, this is what you want to do to me? It's sad. Don't remember me. Yo, you got knocked out. And Daisy Caitlin B., who I've never even met, but I think your comedy stinks. You found out. It's like, we're never going to meet, dummy. You have a day job. You shall quit comedy in 2 years, and I will never be at Chonkla's Flip-Flop Bar. Patrick, how did you capture every essence? So, look. Do you remember me? Remember me? It's like Dylan Dillegaff. We're trying to make these people look tough. Recast. The woman who knocked you out is that Hesh from The Sopranos. I never watched it. I hate the old woman with the Brooklyn accent. Once it hits 60, you can't tell between Italian and Jewish. It's so bad. Remember me. Yeah, from the crying video where he said your life is shit. I remember. Remember me. Let's watch. Oh, Blue Mosaic.
Oh, remember me?
What the fuck happened?
Right here. You don't mess with Brooklyn.
Yeah, as if the Brooklyn we're all terrified of. The old trope is just Jewish women. Blue Mosaic, it's against his code. Well, looky.
We got one!
We make motherfuckers break day codes. This is my code. We got him. We got him. People need to know my opinion. $1.99. I almost feel bad for that woman. Do not. It's bad. It's bad. And don't feel bad for Lex either. You know, this Lex Las Vegas guy, it's so sad. Take me to the code. 57 subscribers. This is his most watched video ever. 100%. 100% what? The worst sketch you've ever seen? So obviously this got him, it lit the fire under him that he needed to really start putting out content on the reg. Oh, another one. The onion hater caught in the wild, peeking through the window. Just these guys standing around outside. Here's Caitlyn filming it. Like, look at how great this is, guys. People inside are going, what's he doing out there? Yeah, no one knows what the fuck this is supposed to be. Do you guys like the spotlight with Angie Crumb?
Lex Las Vegas here with the spotlight on comedian Angie Crumb. Angie, where you from originally?
Pine Top, Arizona.
And what inspires you to get into comedy?
When I was 14, I saw George Carlin on HBO, and I knew that I wanted to be a stand-up comedian when I grew up.
Wow. And how long have you been performing?
This month, June 20th, will be 12.
I know you dabblers aren't in our universe, but this is the universe over here. Angie Crumb is a 48-year-old comic who cuts hair to make a living and is awful. Every joke she has is about how much of a whore she is, but also how people can't stop telling her what a whore she is, and that's rude. It's always like, and everybody just thought I gave him a blowjob. And I did. You know, it's that kind of a humor. Like, she's owning guys who treat her like a whore, but in a whore way. It's like, so I blew him, you know, to get back at him. It's like, what? What? She's lived several lives. Yeah, she's that kind of a... She looks like she's shooting a video for the Bangles. Walk like an Egyptian. 12
years.
12 years. And what up-and-coming projects do you have to plug right now?
Well, right now we're...
And why does he just stare into the camera? Like, Lex is confusing, man.
We're getting ready to do an audition for a music video. That's why I look like this, mob wife. This coming Friday, I'm doing a...
She's always doing auditions for music videos. She's always got projects in the works.
Dispensary show. Saturday, I'm doing a show in Utah. And from there, I have a whole bunch of stuff coming up. I'm doing the comedy cruise the 26th and 27th.
So, like, imagine doing this, like, real plugs. I have a show in Utah next week. I'm doing the comedy cruise on the 27th. Like... For who? For Lex Las Vegas' 50 viewers? You're going to plug your open mic and garbage gigs like Dollar Store Peg Bundy? Ugh. Ugh. This is the kind of girl Earl Skakel says her bunghole's cleaner than her beaver trap. You know what I mean? Like, this is not something you want to get near. With your who flap. And if you want to look more into Angie, like, again, we can go down a million of these holes just familiarizing you with the people in this universe. Angie Crumb, 58 subscribers. All these guys have 58 subscribers. Every person I talk about has 58 subscribers, except Stevie Lou. He has 18. Somehow less. 3 videos. 5 months ago, family jokes, doing a few minutes before judging a roast battle. She judges roast battles. She's garbage. She's garbage. Imagine this.
Gentlemen, make some motherfucking noise for Angie Crumb!
Again, this will be like a Monday night at Wise Guys. This is a garbage gig. Don't adjust your set. That is in an aspect ratio that's never been uploaded to YouTube. I think this is 16:7. love that it says X recorder in the corner. Like, none of these guys ever, they all want to create content, but they never want to license anything.
Fuck up. Somebody buy him a drink, for Christ's sake.
And her and Adam Dominguez have the same problem. They can't, neither one of them can upload a video with sound. It's like, this is unlistenable. So why would I watch it? You can't make out any of this.
Oh my God. So is anybody done with their Christmas shopping yet? Because I sure as fuck am. I got my mom
Stevie Lou has 117 subs. My bad. Crushing it.
a toy. Only because the one I got for her birthday already died.
So, like, imagine doing this for 20 years and putting this video up. Like, what?
Lex Las Vegas here.
Ah! Does Lex Las Vegas do live stuff? No live videos. What's his most popular vid? Bellagio Water Show, New Year's Eve 2020. His most popular video has 291 views 3 years ago.
Let's take that melody for us and sing a chorus or two. Come on, it's lovely weather. These wonderful things are the things we remember.
Yo, it's Lex Las Vegas. I'm here on the strip. Uncut Gems Explained.
All right, Uncut Gems Explained. Sport.
He says the title of the video. Yo, Melton in the morning, April 10th, 2023. What's up, you guys?
Spoilers coming, so watch out. All right, here's how it goes. A lot of people have been asking for an explanation what the movie.
A lot of people have been asking Lex Las Vegas for an explanation. You know, a lot of people come to Lex and they go, yo, what's up with that Uncut Gems? We need your explanation. Explain it to us.
Movie's about. I really didn't think the concept was bad. The concept was actually good because the concept is about a uncut gem, a stone that when possessed by an athlete allows him to perform at an extremely high level. And then at the same time, you could have an individual that knows about this betting on that for profit. That's actually good. They could.
Is that what that movie was about? Okay.
Could have been a lot that was developed around that. I don't think that Adam Sandler's inclination to be sports gambling was really expressed in the movie prior to the emergence of the Stone and KG. So it was unclear how much he was gambling. It was clear that he was like robbing Peter to pay Paul all over town with everything he was doing. And that he was just, pathological liar, just lying all the time. So,
look at his head moving.
They just didn't really develop that aspect. And there was other things that were in the movie that, he got a colonoscopy.
Stop sexualizing
he got the results back. But that was kind of like not important because he's gambling so much. And that was interesting, but it could have been used in a way to have more impact. Also, I didn't like the fact that there was a lot of things that I felt were just straight unrealistic. And maybe it's that
I don't believe Adam Sandler would be in the Diamond.
He placed was a ridiculous bet. Having the girlfriend that's hooking up with The Weeknd put that bet in and trusting her was ridiculous. Also, Kevin Garnett not being allowed at an auction for this amazing stone, him not being allowed permission by his financial advisor to pay another, 10 G's? He's at 190. He can't go to 200K for what he wants. Somebody tells KG he can't spend another 10 G's on what he wants.
You guys, everyone's tearing this guy apart. The movie was about gambling addiction. No, it was about a magic stone that made a guy play basketball better, and then he could do the bets if you knew about the stone. They got 115 to go. Sorry, 130 to go with an hour. They'll probably hit it. I promise you Chet is funnier than Chet Hanks. This clown has no idea what a movie is. Little dick energy. Michael Rappaport. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. They just got two $50 super chats. Wow. Must be nice. Michael Rappaport is funny. That's fucking funny.
I don't even believe that. I don't believe that at all. KG's buying that. He's telling whoever's next to him, be quiet. This is on me. I got this.
Yo, I don't believe that movie. I don't think that really happened. I don't believe that. I'll be happy with 50 like buttons. Hit the like button, eh?
Not to mention the fact that, KG wins the championship in the winter. He wins the NBA championship. Everybody's wearing leather jackets and scarves, and he's playing Game 7. There are no Game 7s in the NBA played where people are wearing jackets and scarves. That's the irony of it. That's why I'm wearing the scarf and the hat for this video, because it's a joke.
Guys, get it? He wears hats as jokes, guys. Do you get it?
To mention the fact that the ending made no sense whatsoever, because if you know that Adam Sandler...
Adlam Sandler. What? Who?
Because if you know that Adam Sandler...
Adlam Sandler.
Because if you know that Adam Sandler just finally hit this ridiculous bet that's paying over $1 million, you know he's going to have close to $1.5 million in cash in the next few hours. That's not what you're going after as the loan shark?
Prop comedy is back.
You want the fucking cheap rope chains? You want to blast Adam Sandler and take the fucking cheap rope chains instead of getting all the money?
He thinks the character's name was Adam Sandler. Yo, look, if Adam Sandler had won that bet...
It just all didn't make sense. It all didn't make sense. It was a good concept. They had good acting. They just didn't put it together well. I'm hearing a lot of good things about this.
What about if we need a Lex AI voice? This would be great. I mean, it's getting crazy. I don't know if there's a limit, but this is great.
Safdie brothers. I'm also hearing this is the first script they ever wrote. And there's a lot of...
Anna Summer Sinclair. I don't know if you can do women. I don't know if computers get along with ladies.
Things that just didn't make sense to me. Also, his girl goes to Mohegan Sun, places a 3-team ridiculous parlay for 165 cash on the spot, happens to meet some Vegas guy who helps her facilitate collecting it all. It's just completely unbelievable. It's unbelievable, and the way you got there wasn't...
He's so mad at this movie. By the way, you can make any movie sound unbelievable by just saying it's unbelievable. You know what I mean? Like anything. Well, Home Alone. Yo, I just think it's unbelievable that this kid was left alone in a hotel with a credit card. Nobody notices. 2 burglars happen to be in the same town. Go up to his room. Try to attack him. He plays a video. He's got a bubble bath. They don't get him till the big showdown at the Duncan's toy chest. He's got the turtle doves. It's just unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. He's running to a park, helping out a bird lady. It's just unbelievable. It's just not believable. You see that movie Pretty Women? Where he runs into this girl and she turns out to be a prostitute? It's just not realistic. It's not believable. Lex guy is doing a Schaub type of thing.
Fully explained in a way that could fully have capitalized on the concept. So, with the fact of everything I told
Adam Sandler just doesn't know how to make film. Have you seen my video about MELTON?
December, when everybody's wearing winter coats, it's just ridiculous. So, everybody that's saying this was a great movie and movie of the year, all this nonsense, yeah, Adam Sandler's a good actor. We all like Adam Sandler. We get that. All right? A couple of the supporting cast members.
I mean, talking about this like it was an Adam Sandler movie, a typical Adam Sandler movie, is so insane. Floor is lava as an adult.
New York is a crazy place. New York's the kind of place where people get robbed over stupid shit, right? Like, I saw there was a comedian out here, he does comedy, he's got no legs. In New York, that's the exact fucking joke that I used to tell where I was like, yo, you see a guy chopped in half? Not today. Not falling for this one. Me all chopped in half? Like, yo, you got no legs, your boy's gonna stab me in the back when I try to help you. It's typical fucking New York shit. Like, nobody gives a fuck about you. You know, people out here are so fucking sensitive. You know, you go to a convenience store, you go up, you buy something, you just throw the money on the counter, they're like, excuse me, I'm making a turkey sandwich, you have to wait for me to finish. We're like, yo, lady, this shit costs $1.25, it's $2, shut the fuck up. Right? Is that the way it should be?
Yeah, you stupid bitch.
Yeah. You got me, right? Anybody here know what Aki is?
The Aki way.
Nobody knows. Only way you know is from the Aki way, right? Fucking internet strikes again. How many people here when they were a kid played The Floor is Lava? You played The Floor is Lava?
This is so bad. So this is like all these guys do. By the way, welcome Maury. So Adam Sandler has to go back to school and take over a hotel franchise. I'm supposed to believe that? I'm supposed to believe that? Oh, God, man. It's so like Uncut Gems new release movie review. What? This is a separate video. How does this guy make two videos about Uncut Gems?
All right, that's it. We
Remember
just saw...
me, don't mess with Brooklyn. I'll like your ass from sack to crack. My tongue will be your weep.
You'll like my ass from sack to crack? Melton's marketing genius of making the chat members only makes him a rich man. I mean, if I got to the 500, that would be $1,000. Is that rich? Now, thank God some people join at the higher levels. They're not all cheapskates like Blue Mosaic. Don't be a Blue Mosaic. Join at a higher level. What do you want to be, a Blue Mosaic?
Uncut Gems, Adam Sandler, Kevin Garnett, over here at the Palms. I gotta say, the fucking theater in the seat with the recliner, with the leather chair, that shit was better than the movie.
Yo, y'all you ever had this candy they got over here? This popcorn is popping.
Super disappointed in the movie. I'm gonna give it a 4. 4 out of 10, as in stay home and don't even come to see this dog shit movie. Terrible. I thought it was on some gambling, Vegas. They made it super seem like KG was throwing games. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but I'm going to tell you this right now. Dog shit.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense. You're like, I'm not going to spoil it, but tomorrow I will. Puppy scene. What? He has this video called Puppy Escapes. Yo, you ever seen this puppy escape? Where you from originally? Oh, that box over there? And what made you decide to stop being a puppy in Vegas? Dope. Well, where can people find you? Craigslist? Cool. Like, this is insane to film. You understand? Like, you have to film this and then you have to put it up. You have to, like, go, yo, remember that puppy video I shot earlier? That needs to be on YouTube. Yo. And by the way, he's deleted video. So this is curated. He's like, leave puppy escapes up, yo. Leave it up, yo. People are gonna want to see puppy escapes. You haven't got to the part where he escapes yet. It's just a wild YouTube account. It's so weird. And he gets very offended when you make fun of his stuff, but it's like, it's, you know, in my defense, it's the worst stuff. The Spotlight is the dumbest thing anybody's ever made. The Spotlight is the most garbage content a human's ever seen. Did they hit the goal over there? I assume they're within the skid marks, right? What do they call it? But it's no more cringe than like Butch Bradley's social media is the most cringe one out there.
Music, they'll bitch about what they saw.
It says they need 120.
Episodes 1.
Oh, you were lying to me? Somebody got me?
Remember that.
Well, you know, if George Lucas wouldn't have just tripped over his own dick and made Jar Jar Binks the Darth Lord that we were promised.
That would have been great.
That would have been the best.
Thank you to Damien for $10 over on PayPal. We appreciate that. So we are officially 120 away from knocking it out. What do you say, guys? Let's do it. Let's fire up the music. Everybody chip in a little bit.
Choo-choo. Come on, hit that goal. Hit the like button.
120 away. Let's fire up the music.
Please. He bought the whistle. Don't forget he bought that whistle.
Shit. We'll add another half hour onto the clock and give you overtime if we knock it out.
Look at his face.
Green says, oof. Well, how can you say oof? We do this every fucking day.
Yeah.
We go to knock out our goal. What are you going to do? 120.
Johnny's confused. Like, why would you not enjoy this? Why would you not like this?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, membership, all of it.
Just saying words. Dollars.
Equally
give
well.
us. Bills.
Equally,
memberships. Dollars. Donate.
Stevie J says, I crave that Super Chat music. MSO says, not looking good. Now is MSO an official, like his constant state is now not going to make it? So do I give him a victory every day that we don't knock it out, or that we have to extend it?
Maybe.
I think so. Got to be fair. JJ,
could there be a lower quality MIDI?
There's $2 in there. 120 away. Barry says, yikes. Oh, Barry, stop pretending you aren't a fan. It's boring at this point. Laughing Lion says, I can afford the rusty.
That's what he really does to people who don't like him. That he goes, this guy's just pretending to not be a fan. Win by 2 loves the show.
He says MSO called his shot. There you go. Are you guys going to 11:30 or noon if you make it? The show's from 6 to 10 Central. And then we extend it by a half hour when we knock the goal out or get close. All right, guys. 120 away. Let's hit it. We've got 3 minutes left to go on the clock. 3 minutes away. Shouting at Cloud says YouTube took you out of recommended for me. I had to search the show. It's happening to a lot of people. Happened to Chrissy with Simpcast last night.
It's happening all over
It's
town.
definitely content related. I'm not sitting here acting like I'm a
Oh,
victim.
they got 10.
It's definitely the shit we choose to joke and talk about. What are you gonna do? $9.99. Johnny Melt with $9.99, or Matt Melt with $9.99 says for Johnny's
Matt Melt.
OnlyFans?
Yeah, remember the feet pictures?
Oh yeah.
115 away. Let's do this thing. Dub with $2. 07. Thank you very much, Dub. 115 away and a few minutes left on the clock.
He doesn't even count $2 donations because he had 3 of them. He doesn't take off anything for $2.
Well, yeah, Barry, I don't agree with you. I think you're trying too hard.
He takes nothing off for $2 donations. So he could get $100 in $2 donations and takes nothing off. That's wild. He goes, 115, and we just got a $2. Okay, it's 115.
Size has to be funded.
Wow.
Whole bit this week.
Yeah, it's true. Barry, you brand new motherfucker. All right, guys, let's get it done. 115.
Guys, why won't you just get it done? It's a thing we have to do.
Look, if we get in...
Can we... Guys, there's 200 of you watching, only 148 likes. If we don't hit 200 likes, I don't do overtime.
In Ryan the Garbage Man.
It takes nothing to hit like. It's free. This isn't a donation. Guys, I'm out of here. I'll leave.
Away from knocking her down today. We can do this, guys.
Guys, we can do it.
Says, I, for one, love it. That's exciting.
Come on.
You're dour and depressing.
Why? Because he's only earning 140. I mean, take $1 off. Take 2.
If you will.
It's so insane.
But we are getting close here. About a minute and change left.
This is happening 3 days a week last week.
Today. B. Moore says, wish I had money because you guys killed it today. Hey, we did a great show. It's the day after.
We do a great show every day, guys. We did a great show. We got a great show for you tomorrow and tonight and tomorrow night and Wednesday night and Wednesday morning and Thursday morning, Friday morning, and Sunday night. We have great shows, guys.
Rumble rants, super chats, PayPal, Streamlabs.
Like as if you don't know how to pay him.
Are dead. D-E-D dead in the water.
Uh-oh.
I think, what's his name?
David
MSO is going to get a nice W today.
There's another 10.
Man says, hey, look, everyone, it's Pennywise the radio guy. Doesn't even really make sense, but thank you, W, man. You're, I wish I could say you're getting better at this. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $10 says, begging C gets the worm. Attaboy. 100 away. An even C note away from knocking
That's
her down.
wild.
Streamlabs, super chats, memberships. We can do this. I'm just kidding.
We can do it, guys. We can do it. How has nobody Venmo'd me their second mortgage? We can do it.
Which will in turn make them angry.
Unhappy.
Yeah. What do? You gotta
Happiness for that man hurts.
All right, there's the end of the music. Let's go hit refresh on everything.
That's just the end of the music, guys. There's still time.
$1 a day. Sandy Squatch says, I don't like the people that always judge you for this segment of the show. Sandy, don't worry. It doesn't bother us.
We just talk about it every day, Sandy.
I know you are listener supported, and that's how it's been since you left radio. They do know that. They're remarkably...
He does this segment every day explaining this segment.
Okay. We fund our show the way we fund our show.
Also, this gives him more time to get donations, guys, and time to beg. So what he... Remember...
$75 coming in. Oh, looks like we got to keep her going for you guys.
Fuck.
Cream of Green says, oof. Oh, you're just desperate to see it not work. And then it's on the air every day.
Was that David Chandler with $75 by PayPal?
Lean into it.
How come sometimes David Chandler by PayPal?
This is hurting you a lot.
Or wait, did he only give a first name?
20 B Barry. $5. Not like it. Contribute or not contribute. Oh shit, Matt with $75 coming in. Oh, looks like we got to keep her going.
Matt. Just Matt.
Cream Green says, oof. Oh, you're just a day. Just be a... Oh, keep going. This from him. Just because we extended 30 minutes because we're that close, we did not get it down to 0 by the time it was over.
All right, fair enough.
Optic Nerve says this one's for the hate watchers. Hate watchers a watch, my friend. I just wish they weren't dishonest. I just wish they could admit that they really are entertained by this, but they just, that part of their soul just won't let them loose, unfortunately.
Still alive and well, the Cope, huh?
Dogs released a new episode.
I mean, he's got 400 viewers, guys. Like, it's not, like, it is not great. Again, Moody, how did they get 200 new followers? We got to take a look at this social blade.
They're these guys who are the walking stereotype of the podcast that a bunch of friends who just dumber than a bag of shit, but they like to just
hang out,
fuck around, and they decided one day, hey man, I've got an idea.
Let's share this with the world.
Let's share this with the world. You know all the dumb, stupid shit we talk about together? Let's turn shitty microphones on. We'll forget to put them on as our audio input, so half the episodes we do will just be using the computer mic. And let's just talk about the dumbest, most fucked up, foul shit.
Now, that sounds like the Paprika Show. I don't know if you guys deserve to hear about the Paprika Show today. I don't know if you guys deserve to meet more idiots today of mine. We didn't reach the goal. I asked you to help me hit 200 likes. You know, it just...
The second one, they started to be a little...
Do you guys like Paprika? Do you know what Paprika Show is?
I'm actually excited. Goddamn, I'm pumped to watch an episode of the Junkyard Dogs.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You're aware that Stockholm Syndrome is a thing, right? Like that you can eventually, by being exposed to something that you find uncomfortable or displeasing, to a point where it becomes a part of who you are. And you...
How inappropriate, how insanely unaware is it that Johnny just said that and doesn't realize that's him on the show? He's been doing it so long, it's the $50. He doesn't know how to leave. He doesn't know how to leave. Like Corey, reached escape velocity, but only because of his weight. The donor was named Matt. Sounds fishy. Yeah, and he had just called out a guy named Matt in the chat room and said his full name. Every time somebody donates by PayPal, he says their full name. So, it's weird to not give credit for a $75 donation with a full name. Wouldn't you want, if you PayPal in me $75, I assume you want credit for that, unless you write a note, don't mention it. Keep this between us. This is for McMuffins. Psst. So Steel Toe gained 180 subs in the 30 days prior, but 200 this weekend. Suspect. That's what I'm saying. How would that even work? Steel Toe morning show. YouTube. I mean, every available metric is down for them. And again, the month before, it's plus 10, minus 10, plus 10, minus 10. And then this weekend, 30, 30, 30. It's too good. And Aaron said they were up 200 this weekend. He said they were up to 9,700 or something. So this is a buy, an up buy, an up buy, an up buy. This is scheduled purchases of followers. Take somebody like Corey Adam. Give it a refresh. This is organic. 2010 1 7 19 4 3 57 20 0 0 0 10 30 30 30 30 30. Let's see how long that goes. So I don't know, I don't know much about it. But it's odd to not generate any kind of new numbers from that. There's no new views. There's no video that seems to be popping with traffic that would get them that jump. The Ray DeVito bump? Get the fuck out of here. That was over a week ago. Can you tell if it happened? No, it was before. It was Saturday 30, Sunday 30. Today already 30. It's like, okay. What are my autistic meltdowns? I missed it. Keep me posted about them. They have 9.41 subs, nowhere near 9,700. He said they got 200 new subs over the weekend. But 30, 30, 30 is 90. Buying followers instantly makes you shadow ban. That's why they were talking about how hard the show is to find. Oh. Buying subs ruins your channel. The even 10 gives it away. They buy 10 a day. Yeah, but then they upped it to 30. Summer Sinclair called into Corey's stream last night to tell some of her jokes. Steel Toe on Friday, I think donations are down because people are on spring break vacation. So what would give them this surge in subs? That's what I'm saying. None of the new subs are donating. Well, they're not watching either. His live numbers are down to 400 a show. It's like, it's not, you can't use shadow banning as an excuse. I have some new equipment coming in tomorrow. I think I'm going to tear apart this whole setup and rewire everything. Could be good, could be bad. No show tomorrow. Over on this end of the table. We might have a show tonight for members only. Aren't you glad you joined, Blue? You're my boy, Blue. I'll be your only one in true, and you be my only one in blue. Pat, they also use Rumble. Yeah. Rumble's huge. Rumble. We're going to Rumble. Follow us on Rumble if you haven't. You're going to love the way you rumble. What's he screaming about?
In a circle here, and I haven't heard this yet. As they go around in a...
Okay, I'm going to take a urinate. I'm going to do a urinate tight 2. Maybe lay down in the hallway, do a couple kegels. No, I got to get rid of this. You guys have noticed this hiss? I got the gateway up. You hear that? Hear that hum? Hiss? I can't have that. It started about 2 months ago. We've got to dial it all out. I won't live with it. Probably 1K live viewers on Rumble. You're out of your mind if you think that's real. Like, get fucked. Get figgity fucked. They never get any donations on Rumble, and Rumble has the same Rumble rant super chat shit. You're out of your fucking gourd. I hear an echo. Get fucked. Chad's been getting a new mic for 6 months now. It's on the way. Oh yeah, didn't we have a guy offer me money to call him? Remember that? From Friday night? I got so drunk. All these women embarrassed themselves. Spaghetti Tooth John. Fearless. Gah. Who else called it? Who are the other ladies that called in? Deitois. Remember that guy who was like, call Call me and I'll send you $100. Didn't that happen? Am I crazy? And then we said, should we call him? Daytwa, Grob. Oh, G-Rob. Subs are from Simpcast. Again, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, even 30. No. Grow up. There was some guy. What day was Friday? Today's the 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th. Probably deleted it. I wanted to just call this random dude. Oh no, he left it was a message, wasn't it? I'm so fucked. I need a coffee for this on. Okay. Not everything can be perfect. Missed call, call ended, message, voice message. This is unplayed. Nothing? Oh, this is it, maybe? Oh, I have Skype down. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Can one day go nice? So there's a bunch of creepy voicemails here.
What?
Weird. Creepy stuff.
Hey, Patrick Melton. My name is Michael Gallagher, and I'm in Bloomington, Indiana. But I watch Misery Loves Company, the Ted Zuma Cuck show.
What?
And your show and Steel Toe. But you know what? I think, well, first of all, and I'll just, you got my number. I'll cash app you $100 if you call me, 812.
What?
And before we start talking, I'll cash app you $100. And you can hang up anytime. I just admire her. Think I might be a very interesting guest or whatever. So 812-760.
Wow.
Yeah, you're 3 hours behind us in Bloomington, Indiana. Indiana's screwed up time state. Anyway, hope you have a good evening, sir.
I mean, what a weird call. He wants that hook up, bruh. Hang up. That's it. Yeah. Any baddies? Yo, did the baddie text you back? You hear from the baddie, bro? You almost doxed the guy. Okay. So, should we call this guy or not? I gotta pee. You let me know. Discuss it in the chat. When I get back, we need a decision. Who's going to be the group leader? Whoever super chats the most, that's what we do. Okay. What did we decide? Oh, no. Venmo just came in. Somebody just Venmo'd me, but I can't see the details. How do I see what just happened? Ooh, that's pretty big. Call Stevie Lou. I sent him the link. Go tell Stevie to check his email. I sent him the link. He's a pussy. He won't join. So, that's Stevie Lou stuff. Call him, get the money, and then hang up. I mean, why? We should, You don't fly to Vegas with a hand to put it all on black and then immediately fly home. Don't you want to see where this goes? It's a booty call. Where's the dog? I haven't seen her in days. No, Stevie Lou's a fucking pussy. I sent him the link. He made 9 excuses in the chat. Tell him I said that. I don't give a fuck. Clip this. Stevie Lou's a bitch. I sent him the link. He won't join the show. He's a pussy. He makes excuses. I sent him the link. Oh, you didn't get the link, pussy? You didn't get the link, you pussy piece of shit? You got the link. Okay, so we're going to call this guy. What did he say his name was?
Hey, Patrick Melton. My name is Michael Gallagher.
Michael Gallagher. Is he in the chat, though? This guy might already be in the chat. All right, we're going to call him. I'm nervous, though. Like a girl, can we change the vibe? No, I don't like that better. It's not better. We need more, actually. This needs to be completely bad. He like you. He's your second mic. I just figured it out. Yeah, this is how we get him on organically. Michael Gallagher. Here we go. Edith Reese's to loosen up.
Senor Melton, ¿cómo está usted?
How did you know?
What, that you got a feud with Ted Zanuck and all those people? Because I got addicted to podcasts.
Hold on. How did you know I was calling you right now?
Haven't you ever heard of a name coming up? I've been trying to get a hold of you for a bunch of reasons. Did you ever,
First of all, my fee is $102.
For what?
You said you were going to give me $100. I want $102.
I'll give you $103.
All right.
Gold.
Perfect.
But here's the deal. I need to call you back. I'm in an Uber right now going to a dental appointment.
Wow. This is Aaron.
But I want to tell you something. I could be a guest on your show, and I'll give you $103 because remember that Dos Equis, most interesting man alive deal?
Yeah.
You're going to like the way you look. I got him beat. We'll make it real quick, and I'm going to charge your effing ass. I got my Uber driver here, Harold's a great guy, but he's a pastor. He got convicted pedophile in prison, but he's okay. I like it. Anyway, I tried to find out your birthday because I can determine, not guess, zodiac signs. For example, well, it takes too long, but I looked up Kevin's. I love the way you read Kevin. Kevin's a Taurus. I could tell you all about them. Levy is a Leo. I used to date a bunch of Leos. And Chad is a Capricorn. My dad was a Capricorn. I have a restaurant pedigree. I'm in Bloomington, Indiana now. I have a degree in microbiology, by the way. I've never used traditionally, but I got all kinds of stories about that. And right? I made him wear a cap. Now he never smoked in his life. He's got a cigar. Is that the shit?
What's
I'm as funny as you are. And guess how old I am. How old are you? Don't tell me your birthday.
I'm 40.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm 42.
Well, I'll be 77 December 17th. That means 35 years. Youngest father was 9-year-old. Youngest mother was 8. Actually, I've been where they were at. That's Kashmir in India.
I love that
start
song.
Evansville. What's that?
Kashmir.
Well, you can buy me. I'm used to be bisexual, but I've switched.
Oh.
And by the way, the comedy attic here. My brother's a big time realtor. Hang on a second. You can take your cap off, sir. Anyway, this guy's cool. He's gonna.
6
the
months
comedy attic,
later.
you don't know Bloomington, but you may know the headliner. Is a really cool club. I mean, Maron's been there. In fact, somewhere I heard. I don't think it was you. The owner has a green room so he can meet the comedians, right? Well, he does, But anyway, I went Friday night, and they had a opener, a local, and then they had a guy that I had never heard of. His name was Ashner Wambach. You know that guy?
Nope.
Well, he's Comedy Central. I know everybody's got the accolades. I mean, look at Chad, right? Then he's an Emmy winner. Anyway, he starts off and he says, and listen, you're gonna be paying me $118. So he starts off, and I don't heckle, right? I'm cool. But if I'm engaged, this includes you, whenever your birthday is. I'm a pretty quick wit. So he starts off, he's talking about, hey, and he's from New York. He's never been to Bloomington. He says, hey, and he can go black and white, voice-wise. And he says, hey, and he's talking white now. What is this Bloomington? And you got this university here. What's their mascot? And somebody says, Big Red. Well, that's kind of the nickname. No, are you the Tigers or the what? It's the Hoosiers. Well, it was Good Friday, so it probably had 60% capacity. I was up close on the right side. So then he says, what's that? Effing Hoosier, right? And I raised my hand, and I cupped my mouth to go. And first I prefaced it. I said, well, Indiana's the Ohio River on the south. And so, people they didn't have the lighting, and they worried about Indians and all this. And so I cut my hands, and he goes, who's there? Well, it's an urban myth, because one of them's a racial slur. And it's kind of who's your mommy, who's your daddy, right? And now moving on, and let's see if you know this word. He talks about, because you're a pretty smart guy, I think. I haven't met you. But anyway, he starts talking about the word lisp, right? He says, why does this word sound like what it is? And he said, I bet nobody knows that. Do you know what it is? Patrick, are you there? Patrick, don't be Googling it now. I'm too smart for that. Are you there? No, I heard it.
Wow. Wow.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
I still don't understand what happened to this moment. Okay. July, welcome. Addicted to profits. Think he meant least interesting. I don't know. I don't know what just occurred. These are the kind of people who are the fans of all these shows, and the worst part is because all the hosts are garbage and they all start to think they can be entertaining. He has like Cowpo all the time is like, it's not that hard to do. It's not that hard to do. It's like you eat fucking rodeo whoppers in your car for 8 minutes and call it a show. That's not like it you do have to like a little bit. Was it a weird guy doing a bit? He said he was in an Uber and his Uber driver was a pedo, but it's cool. Take off your hat. He used to be bi, but now he's switch. Like what? What did you just get yourself into? I don't know. Not my business. Whose business then, Patrick? I don't know. He needs to pay us all $100 for subjecting us to this dementia-fueled drivel. Yeah, he goes like, yeah, I'll send you 100 before we even start talking, and you hang up anytime you want. It's like, I know why you have to tell people that they can hang up anytime they want you. I mean, what the fuck? Don't show that caller your balls. He'll Uber it to Vegas in a heartbeat. Did you guys see my balls? Did I? Oh, God. Come on. Loneliness is a hell of a drug. Yeah, maybe he should get together with Summer Sinclair. They're both in the same age group. It's a YouTube version of a guy who goes to an open mic, sees how bad the comics are. And they sign up because they can do better. I think that guy's in Shuli's cult. Oh, God, I don't even want to know. Bisexual or not, 77-year-old shouldn't be allowed to be involved with these kinds of shows. I'm never going to Indiana. I wonder what he thinks happened. As far as I'm concerned, he hung up on me, and that's rude. Like, he hurt me, actually. Shuli's cult. Ooh. Ooh. I don't even know like where to go with that today. I really don't. So I think we just leave it there. Really. Like it Mike, was it? Gallagher? Was it? Yeah, should I call back and say we got disconnected? We got disconnected. Let me text him. Mike Gallagher. It's not a call. It's a personal relationship with Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, exactly, though. Jim Jones got to start in Indiana. When did you watch the sad Summer Sinclair video? I've been waiting for that earlier. I mean, if it's not right now and it's not in the future, then it's in the past. You want a timestamp? Because I don't sit here and scribble this all day. Make him clear there's no need for... We got disconnected, but there's no need for another call. Where's that pussy Stevie Lou? We sent him the link. Never even sent me my $100. He'll be trying to on the Cash App, and I don't even have Cash App, I don't think. Get roasted about it. Ian Hawk, $1.99. Some co-host you try to. Yeah, I mean, just really though. Get Stevie. Stevie sucks. I sent him the link. He won't do the show. He doesn't have the balls. Tranthony Cumia. What is this?
What was it?
Dude, you're an asshole, right?
Oh.
What are you?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Dude, I'm not saying so.
Oh!
But you're a douchebag.
Ah!
Aren't you a douchebag? Dude, let's admit it. I'm not. Let's just talk. You're a douchebag. What are you, a Red Bar guy? Reddit guy?
What are you, a Red Bar Reddit guy? Does he think it's the same thing? People are saying there's an N-word on this. Is that true? Should I not play this? Is it bad?
We got you. We got him.
How did you get us? Tell me.
We got him, boys. Take him away.
We got him, boys. Is there well, we've already got N-words in this show to edit out at 1 hour and 43 minutes. So if you want to see it before I edit that out later, get on it now. Let's see what this is for those inclined.
What was it?
Dude, you're an asshole, right?
Oh.
What are you?
I'm
scared. This guy sounds gay as fuck though. He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
What was it?
Dude, you're an asshole, right?
Oh.
What are you?
I'm scared.
What a weird thing for Kumia to say too. Like, dude, you're an asshole, right? Like, oh yeah, I am.
What was it?
Dude, you're an asshole, right?
Oh.
What are you?
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Dude, I'm not saying so.
Oh.
But you're a douchebag.
Ah.
Aren't you a douchebag? Dude, let's admit it. I'm not. Let's just talk. You're a douchebag. What are you, a Red Bar guy? Reddit guy? What a fag.
We got you.
You're a fuck.
We got him.
How did you get us? Tell me.
We got him, boys. Take him away.
Sounds like an NLO guy. Got him.
Hey.
Dude, what a fag. Look at your little man dick. You are a fag.
Lots of N-word stuff. Please don't send me that. It's very rude. Oh no. The guy's texting me back now. He just texted me. He texted me in iCloud notes. He texted me this iCloud note. iCloud.com/notes/along key. Hashtag cat you'd better come home / if you ain't got love, you ain't got nothing /songs. I don't feel like an alternative reality game right now. What's going on? Somebody Google that. Cat, you'd better come home. If you ain't got love, you ain't got nothing. Like, I don't know what the fuck. He has a dental appointment, can't keep the DDS waiting. I mean, I don't know what this is, and it feels dangerous. And the worst part is, I was promised $100. That's the worst part, is everyone today has been a liar. Stevie Lou is a lying piece of shit, won't join the link. Um, he just messaged me again with iCloud note called youngest parent. I mean, this has a bad. You're right. I got to check my cameras while this is going on. This feels. Run faster. You got to change your number. Call him out on the hundo. Send his info to Ray and tell him he'd be a great guest. Stevie Lou is a bitch ass wrestling mark. Yeah, we just wanted Stevie Lou to join the link. But now I'm getting texted by a guy with his teeth in his hand. This is crazy.
Hey, Patrick Melton. My name is Michael Gallagher, and I'm in Bloomington, Indiana. But I watch Misery Loves Company, the Ted Zuma Cuck show, and your show, and Steel Toe. But you know what?
I don't understand. He sounds like a reasonable guy there. And now he's unleashing links to iCloud notes, youngest parents. You'd better come home. If you ain't got love, you ain't got nothing. What's cat? You better come home. CAT. I don't like that. Feels dangerous. Hey, I watched MLC. Can I talk to you about astrology? Yeah, he's like, I tried to look up your birthday, but it's just like, what? I don't like the look of it.
I don't like the look of it.
Don't go looking up my birthday. We've got so far. Oh no. A new one just came in. No problem. I'm at Social Security because I'm leaving for Port Escondido, Mexico. My son is there, and I'm going to be a grandpa. Yeah. If you'd like to continue conversation, just tell me when good time. I think,
well, first of all.
I didn't mean to play. You said you were going to the dentist. That's why you can't take their money. Yeah. Then you owe them. Patrick, you can see a picture of my balls, but I draw the line at anyone looking up my birthday. That means Spaghetti Tooth John looked it up. That's gross. That's gross. You're looking up internet men's balls. To be fair, if any of you told me a picture of your balls were on the internet and how to search it, I'd find them. That's just real. That's just real. What's he gonna do without Steel Toe? I'll get up every goddamn day with no plan. I don't give a shit. I'll just sit here and argue with the chat like Kevin. I'll take all your weird calls. But I wish Stevie Lou would call in. What a pussy. Just participating in the show. Yeah, you got to. I get it. Creepy men harassing you nonstop. That's what it. By the way, one night a week we only let women call in. I think that's going to be Friday nights. Only ladies. Peanut butter cup challenges. Ahoy hoy. We all just go biz-alls dizzy in peanut butter cups. Great dental care in Mexico. Yeah, why doesn't he go get the dental care in Mexico? You go down there. I stand by the balls. You know, I'm not embarrassed. Those are nice balls. She's a nurse. She probably want to examine them for lumps. Okay, now that I'm thinking about all the women looking them up, you know, keep it to yourselves. You know, some things should be a mystery. You don't see me out here looking up your labia. That's just gross. It's unbecoming of a lady. Imagine you could just only post pictures of that's all that was in the picture is your labia. Okay. This got weird. It was $500 and now it seems like I got underpaid for it. I'm not checking, but does he groom his sack or nay asking for a friend? Just go look. You want to look. And when you see him, why don't you if you like him, give a thumbs up on the old program. Let me know my sack's okay by giving me a thumbs up and brighten my day. What about prostates? Oh, you want to check for prostate live on the program? That's hot. on labia. Oh, gosh, gross. I don't want to see your ball glamour shots. Fun story. Starlene's actually the one who took that photo. We went in a bathroom together, as friends do. The woman who says this.
Oh, no.
That's her. First time I've ever let a black woman see my balls, actually. And she brought her I think it was a Nikon. I think she was a Nikon girl. I'm more of a Canon guy, so I found it disgusting. And I just pulled them out gently. I can't look. I was bisexual, but switched. Starline. Yeah, she was my old assistant / friend. Now I'm blocked by her everywhere. You can't even hit on a girl anymore these days. She used to write a comic book called, what was her comic book? It's pretty lame. T-shirts by Starline. Starline, 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 Starline. She's on Reddit. This is a fun show. I think we hit the goal. Okay. I'm so close to the goal. I'm so close, guys. Is this guy still texting me? Oh, I said you said you went to the dentist and he never answered. Wow, she's still drawing stickers and selling stickers. Look at this. It's like You were doing this 10 years ago. Like, what's your plan, to make dozens of dollars? Hey, does anybody need hand-drawn tiger stickers? Because I made 3. Like, she's a talented artist. She's on YouTube. Oh, no. Married. Planning fibroid surgery? This is hard to watch. I'm free now. Dentist is next. Egg retrieval, IVF. This is rough. I don't even know where to start with this. Dion the cat raper says go back to the cats. Pole practice? Remember when she was dating Brian and she would let Brian fuck other girls in their bed while she watched? Ay, ay, ay. So imagine the guy she's with now, you know. Didn't Brian want to be a cam whore? What? We got to go back old. We moved to we both left Florida and moved to LA together and moved in with each other, and then she couldn't make enough money from her stickers. And she had to move back to Florida for like a year and then come back to LA to make it. And she did, because look at her now. She's in a apartment still, saving up for IVF. Get your priorities right. Failed egg retrieval. It's just wild. She's a good artist, but everything's anime. I hope you want big eyes. You know, I'm not into women who can't make eggs. Make some eggs. And by the way, if your body like won't make eggs, you know, God doesn't want you having children. We've talked about it, and he doesn't want it. Floor is lava. All these people who are into like floor is lava.
So I'm an idiot, and instead of importing my footage for the week, for the vlog, I deleted it.
Oh no.
And I can't restore it.
Oh no.
So I don't have my footage for the week. I have bits and pieces from the GoPro, but nothing that's actually usable.
Oh no.
So
that's her.
So yeah, this is the vlog for the week. This little tiny nothingness because I don't have anything.
Oh no.
But this week I went to a Potter show, which was really cool. I wandered downtown.
So, fun story. I think this will be good to end on. She used to date my friend Brian. Brian was, I think he still does all video stuff, production and editing, and very pro. Been pro for 20 years. Oh, I think he works for Apple now, actually, corporate. But when I met him in Florida, he worked in an Apple store. He moved to LA, started editing and doing videography work professionally. Worked on a million things. And now he works on Apple corporate stuff, I guess. in San Francisco. But when I moved to LA, he was involved in a band. He was shooting video for a band. He was being paid by this millionaire guy to shoot for this band called Lights Over Paris. And this band, it was basically a millionaire who had tons of money. It turns out he got the money through frauds and scams, like literal like email scams and stuff. Like 30 million. And wanted to be a rock star so bad he decided he'll buy a record label, buy a tour bus, create a tour, film a video, make an album, have this record label he bought, put out his album, and make himself famous. Buy his way into radio play and get famous. And he hired Brian to like hang out and basically live with the band, film them partying, film them on tour. And he was just spilling money to Brian. Brian was making so much fucking money, buying personal stuff for himself, ripping these guys off, just making bank, getting work for his friends, tons of stuff. So time came for them to shoot a music video, and they decided they wanted to do something that would get them a lot of press. So they decided they were going to hire Megan Fox for the video. They were going to offer $1 million in 2010 when Megan Fox was like, to just be in this music video, be the hot girl in the music video. Yeah, they built a $30,000 mic stand. They had their logo. They built a tour bus that they modified. I mean, spent millions on, and then it wasn't even street legal. It's so many modifications that it wasn't even like fit to go down the road safely. Boneless Donuts knows. So there is a lot of this footage. Ended up, the law caught up with the guy and arrested him, but after everybody had siphoned away all the fucking money anyway. But they ended up shooting that video that Megan Fox was supposed to be in. It's very professionally done. The concept is so scrambled. It's like vampires, but also superhero, like comic book, vigilante type stuff. Everything that was popular in 2010, they're like, let's put it all in one video that doesn't make any sense. Hot girls, goth, vampire, comic book, superhero, Batman. Like, let's just cram it all. So Megan Fox turned down the $1 million. I think the woman they got is, I don't want to say her name because it might not be her. Let me check. Olivia Hart. So this is June 3rd, 2010. They put this video out. They used to have epic parties up at their house in the Hollywood Hills. They would just blow money, man. But this guy, he didn't get any of it legit. This is called Turn Off the Lights by Lights Over Paris. I hope you like rock. This guy's name was Rob. He was the lead singer. He was the one who got arrested. He's in jail now, I'm pretty sure.
I'm signing autographs. She writes at school. She's taking photographs that make me wanna drool. I'm like, yeah, you know I'm into you. She's like, let me think this through. I just don't go. We might be blind since it's so bright now, baby. Turn off the lights. I know the little things you like, and I can show you how to go all night. Turn off the lights, but baby, you know you're my type. So stay with me and hit the switch tonight. Turn off the lights.
It's like, first of all, look how bad this looks. So they're like, Turn off the lights. I know the little things you like, and I can make you hit the switch tonight. Turn off the lights. It's like, what?
She doesn't dance, she tries to sing, but she's good when it comes to her and me. I threw my phone, so it's only her and me. I think the guys hate that it's only her and me. I'm still into you.
So imagine this being Megan Fox. So now there's this guy in like a, some sort of comic book superhero luchadero suit. And he's going to start humping the air in a minute. You don't want to miss this. Yeah, he's like humping. This is the mic stand he paid 30 grand for with his logo. It's just so overproduced. It's so shitty. Like, it's so bad.
The lights, you know I'll do the things you really like. I know you'll do the things I really like. Right now, I like for you to turn off the lights. I know the little things you like, and I can show you how to go all night. Turn off the lights, but baby, you know you're my type. So stay with me and hit the switch tonight. Turn off the lights. I know the little things you like, and I can show you how to go all night. Turn off the lights, but baby, you know you're my type. So stay with me and hit the switch tonight. Turn off the lights.
Turn off the lights. Yeah. Oh, beloved chatter. So bad. So cringe. So they don't have many videos up anymore. This would have been definitely filmed by Brian and put together by Brian. I don't know what this is, but he was doing all this stuff.
Everybody go! 1, 2, 3! Everybody go! 1, 2, 3! Everybody go! 1, 2,
lights over Paris. They're just amazing. They're indescribable. It's undescribable. They're amazing. He's amazing.
Oh, it's undescribable because none of these people have ever seen them before. It's so stupid.
Amazing. It was awesome.
Their show was pretty fucking fantastical.
Oh, he's got like hot girls just dancing on stage. Ugh.
I like to go over the top. I like everything to be crazy. I like everything to be extravagant. Nothing half-assed. LOP is going to succeed no matter what. And we're going to have a fucking awesome time doing that.
It has all that What's their fucking name? Like Fallout Boy / I can't even remember the fucking band's names now anymore. Panic / it's just got all that sound, but it's like a decade too late. You know what I mean? So it's just like, ugh, what is this? But he like basically faked this whole tour. All these people weren't there to see them. You know, they were backpacking on other people's stuff.
My favorite part? What do you mean was my favorite part? All of it was my favorite part. I had a great time.
The whole day was awesome.
It was the best fucking show ever. I'm not a
No, it reminds me of somebody I can't. Like some scene band. I can't think of their name. I really can't. There's somebody very specific. What was her fucking name?
Ready? Ready? You ready?
Oh my god, that's crazy.
I met a girl, she's super cool. I love the city lights. She loves
No, not My Chemical Romance. Fuck. Starship. Shit. You guys know anybody? Star. Something Star. Something. Cobra Starship. Yes. Yeah, you got it. The band. Yeah. MTV's the band. The making of the band. Cobra Starship. 100%. Yeah. That's who it sounds like. For real. But like, again, like a decade too late. So, Starset. Yeah. Star Watch. Starman. Waiting in my butt. They were decent. Okay. Look, everybody. What we've done here today, we can be proud of. Stevie Lou didn't have the balls to call in. That's fine. We sent him the link. I'm not even going to ask you to support me by joining anything or buying anything. I don't want to be looked at as just a cheap hat man. Although we do have a lot of great new hats up. And if you're in the overdose, they are cheap.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call them fast. Have them thinking